I click live and now I'm waiting to see myself. I don't know if you can see me yet. Let me click refresh. It looks like Rodriguez is about to tap out just from exhaustion and frustration. There I am. Now I can see myself. All right. I want to thank everybody for being here. I know some more homies will start to trickle in little by little. I feel like it's been a while. Didn't I barely stream? Didn't we just stream something? Did I stream the Mike Perry fight? I think I did. That was last weekend, wasn't it? Hey, Donald Gage. Man, I can't remember if I asked you this before. Is it Gage or Gaethje? Gagey. It's probably Gage, right? Donald Gage. Hey, I love it as well. It's been a while. I've been missing it. I'm very happy to be here. I've been looking very much forward to this event. I'm telling you, the champ is here. I put out a video. I put out a picture earlier today, and I said, and still. Did I put and still or did I put and new? I'm gonna feel so stupid if I put and new. I think I put and still. Didn't I? Yeah, that would have been embarrassing. I had to go somewhere really early in the morning, and I made it before I left. And I was like, man, what if I was too tired and I put and new? I put and still the king. And still the king. It's gonna be like that. And if you haven't seen it, I know usually I put up a link and I'm like, but go watch it later. Don't leave the stream. I want you to stay here. Leave the stream. Get out of here. I posted up at the top. I don't know. I'm backwards. You'll see somewhere I posted a link and I said, scope the prediction. I made a prediction video. I'm trying to get it to 100K. It's at, I don't know. It's doing okay. It's at 60 something. And I uploaded it at like 7 o'clock last night. It's decent. The other videos have been doing a lot better recently. But I put out the prediction and then I put on still because that's what it's gonna be like. He's still. It's gonna be and new and still. And new and still. You already know what it's like. You already know what it's like. It's time to celebrate. Don't be discouraged. Don't be sad. There's nothing. I mean, hold on. I'm trying to see who's the winner. It's going to be Janda Roba, right? Yeah. She absolutely mauled ring rust. Ring rust. Come on. You're panning for fool's gold, homie. You're panning for that fool's gold, that fool's rust. It's not a thing. It's like riding a bike. It's just like riding a bike. You think Henry Menudo came out of the octagon and he's like, hold up, let me Men in Black my brain real quick. I don't know nothing about fighting. I don't got the muscle memory. I don't got the genetics. I don't got the Olympian mindset. I don't got the Olympian spirit. I don't got the heart of an Olympian. I don't got the Olympian work ethic. What are you talking about? What do you think? He went to the pawn shop and he just dumped it all off one day? That's not how it works. Rolling with the triple C, he's going to make you bend the knee. And I'm getting tired. Of fools coming into my comment sections. Look, I don't want to be one of those dudes that's crying about what's in the comment section. But I was in the comment section. And there's people, hey, well, you're biased just because he's Mexican. Oh, just, fool, I don't see color. I told someone in the comments, the only color I see is gold. All I see is that gold medal. That gold medal mindset. That's all. The only color I see. And you know how many times people are all over the place? I'm telling you, people are fickle. People are all over the place. I get comments all the time. Hey, why are you always against the Mexican fighters? How come you don't root for your own people? And then now people are saying I'm only rooting for him because he's Mexican. Make up your mind. And then people are saying that he's not even Mexican because of that Twitter clip where he's like, "You'll never see me with the Mexican flag." Hey, why? First of all, why are you hating on that? Like, we got to pick a lane. Are we going to be hating on Henry Cejudo for saying that he's never going to carry the Mexican flag, but then we're also making fun of Adesanya because he's the first trans racial fighter ever in the UFC, because that fool has to carry like a backpack around with him at all times just to store all of his flags, depending on who he's like. Borderline personality disorder kind of thing. He's got that chameleon effect, like depending on who's he's around and who's like what kind of venue he's in. Hold on, give me the French flag real quick. Give me the French flag, because I'm gonna go dab up Serial Game real quick. Give me the French one. And then like that's how it is. So are we gonna be saying stuff about Cejudo being loyal to the soil that he was actually born on, that he actually represented in the Olympics, he actually came up in, like his like genetics and the trickling of the culture and stuff obviously came from these Mexican roots? But when you're born and raised in America, are you supposed to just deny that as well, the place where you're at right now? You can't be doing that and then clowning on Adesanya. Which is it? That was all to say that I'm not picking him just because he's Mexican. That's ridiculous. Who cares? Says GM, we need a Boogie versus Wings fight companion. What did you just say? Boogie versus Wings? What is that? What is that, like a grappling match or what? Boogie versus Wings. They're gonna fight. Oh my goodness. When did this happen? What? Oh my goodness. What is happening? Hold on, I'm clicking on a video that was clearly spam and not showing me anything whatsoever. Oh my gosh. This is real? Is this like, did somebody just make an edit, or is this real? I used to watch Boogie 29987 or whatever. Or I used to watch him here and there. But man, it's just like a thing. It's like I don't know. Like, I know he wasn't healthy. He was very unhealthy, and he wanted to do better for himself and stuff like that. And then he lost all the weight. But like, does that ever go well? I feel like when you got a real lovable person, a successful person, a funny person, and they're like really overweight and then they lose weight, it's like they fall off. It's like you can't help it. I don't know what it is. Boogie lost weight and then he lost his mind at the same time, and then everything went downhill. Like, his weight wasn't the only thing going down. Everything was just like, what happened to this fool? Like, I don't know if stuff, like if he sweated some stuff out, and well, he had an operation, so I don't know how that works. Maybe the doctor took out like his funny bone or something like that. But like, it seems like his mental state and everything got even worse after he lost the weight. So I don't even know why I got off on that. Anyway, that's why I've been eating so much tortas and elbow sopa and stuff like that. I'm trying to gain weight. I'm trying to get chubs so that I could be more lovable, so that I could be funnier, and so that I could be more relatable and stuff like that. You know? You can't. Never mind. Jacob Sparks just gifted a Mexican martial arts membership. Hey, it couldn't go to anyone more deserving. Aziz, it couldn't go to anyone more deserving. That's the homie right there. Loyal. Boogie needs money. Dang it. That's depressing. Someone that's been in the game so long, but that's YouTube. That's YouTube. It's, man. Oh man, I heard something that freaked me out right now on this feed. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, but that's depressing. That just shows you, like, that shows me, like, as a YouTuber, like, okay, have another plan. Have another plan. Cause like dudes that are like at the very top even are always like, yeah, I still got to do this. I still got to sell. I'm a real estate agent on the side. It's like, dang, all like a la quinta and everything. It's like, unless you're Mr. Beast, just make, I don't know. Do you like Mr. Beast videos? I've never done drugs, but I feel like Mr. Beast is like doing a drug. That's what it feels like. It's like a way, if you want to do drugs but you don't want to do drugs, it's like watching Mr. Beast video, and then you won't like lose your sensibilities, and you won't, well, you might lose some sensibilities watching Mr. Beast after extended periods of time, but I don't know. Maybe I'm jealous. Maybe I'm hating. I don't know. Maybe I should copy him and I should do Mr. Beast type videos. I don't know. Tyler Durden. Mr. Beast has no soul. I just came on here for your sense of humor. You're funny. Sarah K, I want to let you know how much that means to me, because I've been doing this like 6-7 years, and I can't even tell you how many people have told me over the years, like, if I'm not making certain kinds of videos, they're out. Like, if I'm not making a certain amount of Conor McGregor videos or Adesanya videos, like, per month or whatever, they're gone. So just to hear you say something like that, it means a lot. Thank you. It's a struggle sometimes when like I told you in the last stream, there was a good little run right there with John Jones coming back, and then Leon Edwards and Usman and all the predictions and the breakdowns that followed and stuff like that. But then it was like, what am I going to do now? It's a lot of pressure. Like, what do the people want to see? What can I put out? What are people actually going to click on? It could be tough sometimes. And then I caught a little bit of the ONE FC event the other night. That was last night. It seems like a long time ago. It's starting to grow on me. It's starting to grow on me. I was watching it, and like, for real, in the past, I didn't really give it a good, fair chance. And when I actually was trying to pay attention to it, I'm gonna be honest, I was watching it in between King of the Hill. I started rewatching King of the Hill, and I realized that it's probably the best show ever in the history of television. It's ridiculously funny. It's ridiculously funny. It's crazy. Down, gonna say no, going story, and then back on tell me that. I love that show, and but I was like, all right, I gotta watch Rotang, and I gotta watch DJ, and I gotta watch that Italian dude, the grappler. Hey, does he struggle with something? I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm genuinely curious. Like, he was talking a lot about depression and stuff like that, but does he struggle with something? If you've ever seen him talk for more than 2 seconds, you know what I'm talking about. Is he like a Rain Man, like BJJ dude? If so, that's actually pretty amazing. That, like, you know how Rain Man was like the way he was, but he was also like a brilliant gambler. I wonder if this Italian dude is like that, and that's why he's a brilliant grappler. That would be crazy. That's like inspirational for reals. Because I got a couple homies like that, but they can't grapple for nothing. So like, maybe it could be like an influence to them or something, or at least they could start gambling. I don't know. But I was watching it, and from the fighting to like the commentary to the presenters and the dude on the mic is like, hey, this is entertaining. They put on a good show. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And I'm gonna try to start covering one, at least as far as live events. I don't have the manpower right now. I don't have the grandmaster power right now to make the videos I'm making. My goal is to make one a week, but I can't do a UFC video and a ONE video every single week. But I think I want to start doing streams about them. And if I start doing a lot of streams, I'm finally gonna start utilizing the other channel for that, because it's pretty dumb to just let that channel completely die. I don't know what I wanted to do with it, but that's probably a good outlet for streams on that channel. And then I don't have to mess up this channel's algorithm. I have shown my kids King of the Hill. It's timeless, for real, for real. Uh, man, it's good. It's just nonstop. It's so funny. It's so funny. The writing is just it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Um, yes, thank Mike Alfieri. Thank you. If you're here, might as well. Might as well. If you could click on the like button for me, it helps way more than I would like to admit. I fought the YouTube game for a long time. I fought the YouTube machine, and the machine won. Um, I didn't ever want to be one of those YouTubers like, hey, please click on this and please smash that and please don't forget to, because it's lame. But darn it, it works. So if you click on the like button and click share and comment and stuff like that, it really makes the algorithm put out my video. So it helps me like crazy. If you just want to do a little easy thing to help me a lot, that's how you do it right there. And if you hate me and you don't like this channel, then put a thumbs down, because it's still, just click on something. What? Darth Rigatoni? What? You seen every King of the Hill episode? Dang, that's how I am with The Office and with Seinfeld and Frasier. It's all random. Hank Trill. BG Bets, that's a good point. I hope they start to funnel. They start to funnel some. I don't know. Like maybe I don't know. They're gonna have to lure someone with some big money. Cause like they don't want to just be sending up a bunch of washed up people over there, but they got to give someone a big check, someone that's up and coming, like a prospect type of person from the UFC, or that the kind of person that the UFC would usually want, and they got to play it like that. And they seem they got a lot of money because the Chaudhry dude, what's his name? I don't know. He kept he was giving out a bunch of cash. I was like, hey, throw some my way, homie. Shidoshi. Beep, 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 beep. Grandmaster, love the content and your videos. I'm just reading it. I'm just reading it verbatim. You're brilliant, and thank you for the consistent effort. Thank you, Shidoshi. I'm gonna say I was a little disappointed with myself this last month of April. It was my birthday month. You know, I'll throw that out there. However, I don't celebrate my birthday because I haven't celebrated my birthday since I was like 19. Because beyond that, it's like, don't celebrate your birthday if you're past 19. Like, what are you doing? That's weird. I don't know. It's kind of lame. It's kind of lame to celebrate your own birthday when you get to a certain age. Like, what are you doing? It's kind of just like, I don't know. But I said it. I thought I said it last stream. There was some things like falling apart, like literally at my pad, and we had to contact the insurance because my pad was falling apart, and there was people going in and out of the house trying to fix stuff, and it was just destroying my workflow. So I wasn't able to put out as many videos as I wanted. But I'm planning on making. Oh my gosh, that looks good. Oh my gosh, that looks good. Oh my goodness. Are you guys seeing this Papa John's commercial? Oh my goodness. Oh, the Papadilla. Did you guys see that? Dang it. There's no Papa John's around where I live at. Man, they shut down like all the Papa John's, like anywhere near. I would have to go like 3 hours somewhere to get to the nearest Papa John's. I remember a while back I was trying to find a Papa John's because I saw another commercial, and they're all far away. They shut them all down. You know how I was talking a while back about wanting to start a food truck? That's something I've been wanting to do for a while because YouTube is just so up and down. I want to play it smart. I'm basically, it's like the life of a fighter. It's like cool, you get to do your own thing. You're like your own boss, whatever. But it's like not fully sustainable. You gotta have something else. You also gotta like work at Applebee's. You gotta be a substitute teacher. You gotta sell real estate. So I'm trying to get like a side hustle. And I was actually telling Marilena the other day because in my town, I was telling you guys, there's a McDonald's in my town, but I always tell people where I live, like there's my town, and then there's a town like 8 minutes over, and we have a McDonald's and they have a McDonald's, and I'm always like, did you ever hear that joke by what's his name, Nathan something, I forgot. He made like a copy of Starbucks and he just called it like Stupid Starbucks. He did like a parody. He literally opened a store and it was called Stupid Starbucks, and you could order like a stupid latte and a stupid matcha lemonade and a stupid muffin. Like it was like a joke. And I always tell people, like in my town, they don't got McDonald's. They got like cold McDonald's. Like you can't go there without them giving you stale food. It's almost like a joke. Like they refuse to give you like fresh food. Like it's dumb. Like because of how much McDonald's I eat, like I don't know if you'll be able to relate to me like where I'm at right now, because I consume like a lot more McDonald's than the typical person. So like, I mean, I'm not going there once every 3 months. Like I could tell you, they're gonna give you cold food if you go there, you know, Sunday through Sunday. And I was telling Marilena, we should open up a franchise of McDonald's. Like if some money comes in or something, we should open up another franchise in this town, and it'll be like a fresh McDonald's, and everyone will go to our McDonald's because they're not going to go to the cold McDonald's. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying right now. Like I love fast food, and I eat like any opportunity I have, I eat fast food. So I'm telling you, like, this is something that really irks me. Like, it might sound petty to you, but this is you know how like Greta Thunberg talks about like hairspray and stuff like that? That's how I feel about cold fast food. And I know it's a gamble. When you eat fast food, it's like, hey, that's the life you've chosen. You're willing to maybe get some cold food, but not every time though. At that point, it's not even a gamble. It's not a gamble anymore. And I was thinking about doing something, but maybe I should do a Papa John's. Maybe we should open up a Papa John's franchise, because there's not any way for miles and miles and miles. It's like that song, I will walk 500 miles. You have to walk 500 miles to get to a Papa John's where I'm at. All of that to say, thank you very much, Hidoshi. Thank you very much. And I plan on being very active. I plan on being so active in May that so much success and funds come in that I could start a franchise, whether it's a fresh McDonald's or a Papa John's. David Capico, member for 25 months. 25 months. Ridiculous. I see what you're doing, the Joker. And even though I know it's meant to irritate me, I like it because I'm sick in the beanie. I like your style. Big Mike. I want to see GM doing what the schmo does. Never mind. I was gonna be negative, but I like the schmo. I was gonna say something dumb. I was gonna say like, oh, you mean you want me to? And I didn't even know where I was gonna go with it. But I like the schmo. You know what happened yesterday? Look, I'm gonna tell you a little secret, all right? I'm gonna tell you what we do in the biz, you know? I'm gonna tell you what we do in the industry. All right. I'm gonna tell you the secrets of the trade. When you're an up-and-coming YouTuber, all right, you come into this little MMA space and you start to stir stuff up, you know. You start talking papas, you try to start a little something to like pull on the strings. And so look, I don't really know where I want to go with this. I just want to say there's little things that you're willing to throw out there just to start something. And I've done that with different creators over the years. Some of them I actually don't like, and some of them I don't mind that much. You know, I've always liked the schmo. I don't think there's been a single moment where I've disliked the schmo. he seems like a really cool dude. In every form that I've seen him in. And like Charles Sonnen, for instance, you know, I haven't always seen eye to eye with him, but you know what? I gotta tell you, I've seen like a metamorphosis with that dude, because I feel like he was always kind of like, you know, against the grain, and you know, he was the bad dude and saying all this with it, and then he kind of became like a company man. It felt like for a while, but maybe that's because he was under like the what was it, Fox or whatever umbrella. But now that he's kind of like his own man and he's doing the YouTube thing, he's kind of going back a little bit. He kind of shed off that snake skin. You know, it's a new season, it's a new dawn, and I've been consuming this stuff more and more and more and more, and you know, he left me that comment a while back. He left I think it's still in here. I was showing it to you guys because I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is it? What do I make of this? What do I do with this? He left a comment on one of my videos. Where is it at? Oh no, that's not it. Hold on. All right. Okay, hold on. Don't look. I thought I showed it on here. Okay, well, I can't find it now. But he left a comment on one of my videos, and he said something like, "This dude is awesome," and I was like, "What the heck? Like, what do I do with this information?" Like, I didn't know we were gonna be best friends, you know. And then he left me another comment. He left me another comment last night. I saw. I thought I had it on here. He left another comment last night that said, "I love this dude's videos," and I was like, "What the heck? Like, what happened? Are we like we homies now or what? We're collabing now or what's happening? You're going? I'm coming to your studio. You're coming and play my piano. Like, what are we doing?" But as far as going to like events, I don't know. I don't know. I like sometimes people will tell me like, "Hey, you should try to you like being funny and doing silly stuff. You should try doing stand up." And I'm like, "No, is there gonna be people there? Nah, like it's just not for me." I tell you guys all the time, like I'm killing a dead horse. I always tell you guys like I don't even like going to the store because I might see other human beings. So going to an event is like I don't know. I don't know. And then I'll probably get in a fight, to be honest with you, because most fighters, it's just like a personality thing. That's why when there's finally likable fighters, they're really, 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 really likable, and we really, really, really like them because it's so rare. Most fighters, they're weight cutting, they're irritable, they're in a bad mood, they don't know how to take a joke, they get low, and then they try to square up on me, and then what do you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm gonna run away? I'm gonna be like, "Hey, the square's right here for him in my half. I'm meet me halfway and meet me halfway." And then like I'm not gonna cower away. I'm not gonna do like the Will Smith and go like this. So, and I don't want that blood on my hands. I could take it on the chin. I could be like Kobe Covington. I could take it on the chin, and then they could write me a big check. Nate Diaz could try to choke me out, and then he writes me a big check. But I don't want to go out like that either. I don't think there's any way that it ends well. Donnie Dingo had to mute TV because DC. Oh, DC, is he being DC again? I'm telling you, I don't know if there's anything that guy could do though. Like, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything that fool could do to like make me turn. Like, he's just a lovable. Like, he's like the Carl Winslow of the UFC. You know, he's just like a lovable, jolly dude, and I know he means well. Sometimes he says like really, really, really dumb, ignorant, ridiculous um nonsensical, belligerent things nonstop, but he's still my guy, you know. Peace Not War just gifted 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. That's a big deal. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's like 1 or 2 hours worth of work right there, depending on where you work and if you got a degree from college. That's a lot of money right there. Shidoshi, Florida Meth Gator, even Steven Pharmacide, Daddy Daisuke. All these dudes just got a membership. Congratulations. Congratulations. Um, um, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to scroll through some comments right here. I'm like way behind. See, that's I've thought about it a couple times only when it's been brought up a lot. Like I would never think about that on my own. I would never have a desire to go to an event. But when people bring it up, I stop and think about it. And I'm like, how would that even go? Like the kind of questions that I would ask, like I'm not gonna roll up there. Like, look, okay, I will say this about the schmo, and this ain't even a diss to the schmo. This is just the schmo being the schmo and being professional and going down the path that he wants to go down. You know how you see the schmo and you get a certain kind of idea in your head about who he is and like what he's doing. But then he asks his questions and it's like, oh, like his questions are like they're just actual questions. He's asking the same kind of question like any other reporter would ask. It's not even like if I didn't know this was the schmo and I just saw this question on paper, then I wouldn't even know that this was like, you know what I'm saying? Because you see the schmo side by side with the who's got the first question, dude, and you're like, oh, this dude's gonna be funny. He's gonna have something crazy, and then he's like, how did you feel during this training camp as opposed to the last training camp? And we saw that you had an issue with your knee. Is it better now? It's like, oh, is that like deadpan humor or what? If I went over there, I wouldn't be asking questions like that. I'll be asking some real stuff. I'll be trying to get to the bottom of stuff like that. I will be asking the real questions. And I don't know I don't know who's in charge of the thing, who runs it. All people walking around with earpieces and walkie-talkies and stuff like that. I have a feeling if I went to an event, I would just be wasting my time because I feel like some lady with the clipboard would come over and be like, nah, you got to get. And I'm like, so they don't want to talk about the truth or what? Because I'm not just going to go out there and asking how people's weight cut went. I'm not going to do that. So I just feel like I'll be wasting my time. Shidoshi, shout out to Grandmaster and love you all. Look at this guy. There's 515 people. Most of you probably don't even know 515 people, and Shidoshi loves all you. Some of you don't even know 515 people. Shidoshi loves 515 people. That's insane. That's unbelievable. I appreciate you, Shidoshi. Thank you, Burnt. I would look, I've been saying it. I would like to I would never I would never want to be on stage and hold a microphone and be like a comedian or anything like that ever. But I would like to make funny stuff, like make a show. Like would you consider think of your favorite actor from like TV shows or movies? Do you consider them comedians? Because sometimes I don't know what people mean by comedians. Like there's stand-up comedians, but then there's also like comedians who are actors. Like, I don't know, because everyone thinks different people are funny. Like Adam Sandler's a comedian. For the stand-up, that doesn't count. Will Ferrell, he's a comedian. They don't even make comedies anymore, huh? Movies are dead now. It's just all about dumb superheroes and man, movies are lame now. I can't even think of what's the most recent good comedy. Remember when like Jonah Hill was making like funny movies? Like he was a comedian, and like Sacha Baron Cohen before he just started getting all political, he was a comedian. So I would like to do stuff like that. I'm actually trying. Hey, if anybody watching, there's 509 people watching. If any of you work at Fight Pass, hit me up because I'm working on something right now, and I'm thinking about trying to pitch a project to Fight Pass. That would make sense. I'd like to do some funny stuff on Fight Pass. I'm trying to do it on YouTube, but you could only go so far. It's just like it's the long and winding road unless you wear skimpy clothes like that new girl Nina Drama. For real, it's like that girl came out of nowhere, Nina Drama, and the UFC's just like, here she is, everybody. I don't know, bunch of fools are clicking and clicking. It's just that's how it is. That's how it is. I gotta put Nina Drama on some of my thumbnails. I gotta start busting out those V-necks. Look at that. It's like from Pulp Fiction. See that whiteness? Look at that. I don't want to go too low. I don't want to go too low. That's on Patreon. H.E. Penny Packer. Boo, 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 boo. Hated MMA for years. I hated it. Something about your videos turned the tide. Can't get enough now. Keep at it. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Hated it. Hated it. Rolled up in here like John McCain. Now he's over here trying to get tickets to International Fight Week. Thank you so much. Celebrate the first super chat from H.E. Pennypacker. It says, first super chat. Thank you, H.E. Pennypacker. That means a lot. First time in here. Thank you. And hating it, man. That's a big deal, right? It's not like, oh, I didn't know about it. I wasn't interested. I don't know what to think about it. You hated it. Like, I hate olives, and I can't even imagine any, like, I was going to say I can't even imagine anything that would ever make me like it, but I'm taking the stance nothing ever will and nothing ever could. So to know that you felt that way about MMA and I was able to play a part in turning that makes me feel good. Thank you. Thank you, H.E. Pennypacker. What does your real knee feel like, Grandmaster? And it's crazy. Maybe that's why I like subconsciously brought up like knees and stuff like that. My right knee has been like a little bit achy the last couple of days. I'm trying to think of what I was doing. I've been doing some curls and stuff, but in between editing, every time I make a new video, I'm like, next week I'm gonna be like Mark Wahlberg, and I'm gonna make my schedule way better, and I'm gonna be smart about how I do things, and I'm gonna have like a workout schedule. I'm gonna do my cardio. I'm gonna be lifting. I'm gonna be squatting. And then like it doesn't work out. So then I just set my alarm on my phone, and it's like every 30 minutes I'm gonna stop and curl for a little bit, and then I do more work, and then 30 minutes later it goes off, and then I curl. It's like at least I'm doing something. But I don't know why my knee was hurting. That's crazy. Theo Vaughn, yeah, because he actually loves the sport. Theo Vaughn has 3 jokes. How dare you? How dare you? I appreciate that, Heck Rod. I appreciate that. That's a good point. That's a good point. I probably shouldn't close myself in a box, mess myself up. Vince Vaughn. I love Vince Vaughn. I love Vince Vaughn. Sean Strickland. That dude. I started off not liking that dude, but that dude's funny. Have you been watching Barry? Why does that sound familiar? Is that the one with that dude that used to be on SNL? Yes, it is. I saw a trailer of that. Is this where we talked about that? Am I like putting different memories together in my head? I feel like we talked about that on here. I always see trailers of Barry and clips on YouTube, and I'm always like, man, I gotta watch that. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'm going to watch it. It's just a matter of when. It looks so good. But it makes me laugh, Curtis. He still makes me laugh. Blazing Saddles. Blazing Saddles, definitely classic. Um, one of my favorite actors of all time, like top. Hold up. Wow, this skipped on me like crazy. Oh my gosh. Where am I at? Um, okay, I'm back. Gene Wilder. Like anything with Gene Wilder, man, that dude was brilliant. Um, Aziz in the member for 2 months. Oh, so if you get, wow, that's crazy. You got it again. So if you already were gifted a membership and then you just randomly get gifted another one, it gives you another month. That's cool. 2 months of gifted memberships. Love you, GM. You have the best community on YouTube. You know what? You guys yourselves point it out all the time, and I could definitely confirm that this community, for whatever reason, has the best people. You go into some other communities, and it just feels like you got lost on Reddit or something. I don't know. I'm just very, very fortunate. This is the best community right here. Bro, Big Mike. I'd love to see GM at an event asking the real questions. I pay money for it. It's all about what you want, though, bro. Look, if it, like, for real, I would have to have like a complete change of personality somehow, some way. Because like at this very moment, the only reason I would ever do that is like I would absolutely force myself to do it just for like business reasons, just to help make this more successful, what I do on YouTube. And I would just be completely forcing myself to do it just to for for those motives. I wouldn't enjoy it at all. I wouldn't enjoy the travel. I wouldn't enjoy leaving home. I wouldn't enjoy having to deal with all those different fighters who aren't gonna have a sense of humor, and it's just gonna be awkward. And I mean, look at that girl, that Nina Drama girl, when she was doing that interview with Sean Strickland, and he was like, "If you were a dude, I will punch you in the mouth." It's like, dude, you can't take a joke. So it's like every time I talk, I'm gonna have to be like, and I'm not someone that's just gonna cower and be like, oh, like the pranks, it's a prank, it's a prank. So then it's like, I already know what I'm getting into. And if I'm not gonna punk out, then it's like, it's just too much. Like every single interaction would feel like I'm probably gonna get in a fight. And it's just, I'm just not for that. I don't know. I wouldn't want to have that feeling every single time. It would just be too much. I know it sounds dumb, but that's just like my personality. Like I'm super cool and mellow and like relaxed with everybody all the time, just like peacemaker. But then like someone tries to smack me or something, what am I supposed to do? All right, fine, I'll turn the other cheek. Look, I'm saying this out loud to all you guys, and I'm sitting over here feeling convicted now. I should turn the other cheek. I should turn the other cheek. I should go to the UFC event. I should turn the other cheek. And if Mike Tyson tries to defend my honor and he bites off Sean Strickland's ear, then I should tell him, hey, relax, you don't know what spirit you are of. And then I should try to heal that fool's ear. But then it's not going to work because of cessationism and whatnot. But don't even worry about that. I'm going off topic. Jason Snow, boop, boop. Who wins the main? So you didn't watch my prediction. So you don't watch my prediction video. Jason Snow did not watch my prediction video. Jason Snow did not watch my prediction video. All right, so Jason Snow. Jason Snow, let me know if this answers your question. Jason Snow, here I'm pasting it right now. There is the prediction video. I made a prediction video. I just released it last night. Go scope it out. Dude, love you, boy. I don't doubt your picks, but I really don't like Triple C. He's already focused on Volk. Olives are gross. Disgusting. It sounds dumb, and it's not a joke. This would be a terrible joke. It's not a joke. And I know I've mentioned it on here before. I remember when I was like a teenager, everyone was always talking about the Olive Garden. Like if you went to the Olive Garden, you were cool. Like, oh yeah, my big sister take me to the Olive Garden. Like the Olive Garden. Like when you're a teenager, these things are like such a big deal because it's like how you're gonna get from A to B, you know. And when you actually do go somewhere, it's like a big deal. Like I hear kids now like, oh, you went to Dutch Bros? Oh, I want to go to Dutch Bros. It's like, fool, like it's not a big deal. Oh dang, big old hammer fist. I will start talking about the fights really soon. I promise. But I remember I didn't go to the Olive Garden for years because I don't like olives. And then I remember one, like people would hear me say that too. And I'd be like, I'm not gonna go there. I hate olives. And nobody told me nothing. It was like I had a big old booger like right on my beanie, and no one said nothing to me. They let me speak in that kind of ignorance for years. And then finally a homie was like, well, you don't have to eat olives. And then he told me, matter of fact, I eat there all the time. I never even seen an olive. And I was like, what? I thought it was like olives for appetizers, olives for the entree, olive cheesecake. They put a little olive on your glass of water, like if it was a lemon. He's like, fool, I go there all the time. I don't even know if I could find a lemon if I try, an olive if I tried. And no, I don't like that he's talking about Volkanovski either. I don't like that he's talking about Volkanovski ever. So yeah, I feel you. I feel you. How do you feel about Cejudo abandoning his Mexican heritage? Let me say this, and I don't want to spend too much time on it. The first thing I want to say is everybody, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be a commercial right here in between rounds. It could be a song on the radio. It could be a segment of a news broadcast. It could be a statement from a UFC fighter. No matter what, everybody views what they view through their own lens, through their own worldview, through their own perspective, through their own life experiences and everything that, you know, they've come up with, no matter what. And you can't help it. There's nothing you could do about it. You take 10 people and you expose them all to some segment of something, some show, whatever, like I just said, and they're all going to give you a different feeling, emotion, reaction, opinion. It's like when I was in school and I'd have to write like a poem or a short story or whatever. And you'd have to have like 3 different classmates write notes on it. And one of them would say something, and then the second person would say entirely different things that contradicted that person. And then the third person was like, I don't even care. I'm failing this class anyway. And it just shows you everyone has such different perspectives. And you could be like so stubborn and set in your ways and feel so convicted about this and be like, so what? That person feels some way else. You think you're special? But what I want to say, I want to start with that. Everyone looks at everything and hears what they want to hear. You know, you hear Greta Thunberg say something, one person's going to feel one way, some person's going to feel some way else. Some person's going to say, you're stupid, go color. This other person's going to say, you're brilliant, you should be on magazines. You hear Joe Biden say something, you're going to feel this way, this way. You hear Steven Crowder say something, this person's going to feel this way, this person's going to feel. You hear Joe Rogan say something, you feel some way. That's just how it's going to be. Now, going beyond that, and my reason for saying that, by the way, is because if you already don't like Henry Cejudo, of course, someone's going to use that for ammunition to just not like him even more. So going beyond that, if I had to guess, if I had to sit there and wonder, why would he say that? What was he trying to gain by that? What did he mean by that? If you're Mexican or you know anybody that's Mexican and spend any kind of a significant amount of time with anyone that's Mexican, and you have a conversation with them about this, it won't take long to really get an understanding. There's kind of a separation and a difference between being Mexican and having Mexican heritage and culture and all that, and like what Mexico is today and what it represents, and how people look at it and what's going on there, and how things are run and what the experience is and how people are treated. And so when I hear Cejudo say something like that, and it's under the umbrella of politics, I mean, you know what he's talking about. And I just feel like you're really just trying to put it through some kind of other filter. If someone's trying to use that and pretend that they don't know what he's saying to just not like him. I mean, to take that and then allow that to have you root against him in a fight is you're going through so many hoops just to find a reason to root against him when it's so clear what he was saying. I mean, people want to crack jokes about Mexico and talk about the stuff that goes on over there. And, you know, you hear someone going on vacation over there and you're like, for real? Can I keep all your stuff? Because you know what I'm saying. So for him to try to make that separation and be like, you know, there's that, but here's still me as a person. And, you know, he came up. Yeah, he grew up in America as an American, but you know that dude was raised like a Mexican. So there's no saying goodbye to that. That's just in him. That's who he is. But under that political, you know, in that whole scenario, that's all that he was trying to separate himself from. Talking about the freedoms of America and the stuff that you're able to do and say here, at least for the next however many months. I don't know how long that's going to last. I'm surprised that it's still a thing. So how do I feel about it? I don't feel nothing about it. I know exactly what he's saying. Pride more. The lemon hugging the is that a turquoise apple? That's trippy. Thank you, Pride More. Pride More. Pride More. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you for being here, Pride More. Man, I'm way behind. Hold up, forgive me. I can't ignore these people that are throwing their hard-earned dollars. Otis Harris. Boop, boop, boop. You're the funniest Adesanya hater on YouTube. I'll take it. I'll take it. Man. It's like the dude actively wakes up and puts energy into being unlikable. I just can't help it. I can't help it. Sonny, boop, 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 boop. Welcome to the YouTube membership. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you for being here and joining the family. Sour Vanilla, you gonna redeem yourself tonight after laughing through the Pereira KO? Look, some people, I saw some, man, that referee is short. That looks crazy. Are you guys looking at this? Or maybe they're real tall. I saw a couple people talking about me laughing and like my reaction and like pretending like, look, I'll be honest with you. That was more of a shriek at the start. That was more of like a delirious, like, like, I'm stuck right now. Like, I don't know what to do right now. Give me a moment. I'm on pause right now. And then, you know what? I've kind of noticed something, and I've tried to change it over time. I've noticed something in my personal life. A lot of times when something really bad or crazy happens, I tend to laugh. And I know like that might like generally be referred to as like a defense mechanism or something. I don't know. But I've done that like throughout my life. I'll laugh in situations that typically other people wouldn't, or I'll make jokes. I'll kind of act like Chandler Bing. And I'm like I said, I'm trying to change that. But that was and I said it during the stream, if I was gonna be wrong, what a way to be wrong. And some people were criticizing the comment I made that was possibly one of the best knockouts in UFC history. Man, some people like, I wonder. It wasn't the simple act of the knockout alone. I know there's been more aesthetic looking, more violent looking, more dramatic, more entertaining. I know it wasn't just in itself the best looking, craziest looking knockout ever, but it's the way in which it happened. It was the storyline. It was the deficit. It was the drama, the controversy, the rival. It was the whole thing. You have to look at it as a whole. That's what it was. But I I was delirious for a little bit. I was like what? Like just like I can't. This is crazy. And just like for a moment, I was able to separate myself from my pick and my dislike for him and all that, and just like was just a pure fan of the sport for a moment. That's all it was. King, bro, boop 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 boop. I think Gabe Anger and Dill. You know what? I think I botched the first one. Wait, what is that even supposed to be? Is that it? What is that? I caught the second one. I caught the second one, King Bro. I caught the second one. Don't play with me. I agree, by the way. I agree. Tyrone Will! Tyrone Will! I came in on Grandmaster saying we're the best community and him being super humble all of a sudden. Tyrone Will. I was just listening to my morning jacket the other day. Gotta call on Tyrone. I thought of you, homie. Gotta call on Tyrone. See that? I mean, this, and it's not like you gotta throw down like this for it to be true, but this just helps to confirm it. This just helps, Tyrone Will. Thank you. I don't know what I've done, but I'm thankful. I'm humbled. I'm honored. I appreciate you coming through and helping me to keep doing what I do. I uploaded my prediction video and it did not do as well as I hoped. So now Tyrone is coming to help save the day. Tyrone is picking up the slack where the algorithm failed. Thank you, Tyrone. I called on Tyrone. Unbelievable. Thank you, Tyrone Will. You have the only person that could rival Henry Cejudo's ethic is Tyrone Will. BG Bets. Hey, big bro, this 20 spot is my pitch. He got me. He got me. He got me. He got me. I don't do CBD oil. I don't do kratom. What is it? Oh, I thought it was a pitch for like a product or something that to sponsor. This 20 is my pitch on getting you to consider seriously trying to do what you already do, but rubbing shoulders with fighters and the MMA brass. Step outside your comfort zone. You have a gift. Look at BG Best. Let me show you something. BG Best. Hold on, it's taking me forever. Why are they showing a bunch of John Jones footage right now? Are they gonna put him in the Hall of Fame or what? Let me show you something. Let me show you BG Best. Last night I saw this come through. But I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this information. I saw this come through last night. This is the second comment that he's left on my channel. The second comment. And it's the first time he said, this dude is awesome. And now he says, I love this guy's channel. And it's like, okay. What do I do then? What do I do? Because you're saying you should rub shoulders with some of these dudes. You should, and it's like, I mean, that dude's killing it. He's the guy. He's the guy. And it's and him to be leaving comments like that kind of positivity, it's like, I sent him a DM. I'm gonna be honest with you. I sent him a DM on Instagram, and I was like, hey, I appreciate it, like, respect. And I don't know if he's like me, he doesn't even open DMs or what, because he didn't open it. So it's like, I don't know how to. And even if he did see it, like, what am I gonna do? Like, hey, Chael, you want to do like a split screen? You want to get on Zoom and talk about how Henry Cejudo knocked out Sterling for 9 minutes? All right. It's like, I don't know. What would I do? I don't. But I appreciate that, BG Bets. I'm gonna be honest. And maybe I'm a little bit sexist. I don't know. Is it wrong? Is it wrong of me? Tell me. You guys tell me. You guys need to set me straight. There's that girl. I've been talking about her a little bit on the stream. Eisenhorn. Thank you for being here, Eisenhorn. Welcome to the family. There's this girl that's been coming on doing all this UFC stuff called Nina Drama. All right. And I'm going to be honest with you. I've been watching her stuff. Well, not a lot. I watched when she interviewed Pereira. I watched when she interviewed Mark Wahlberg. I watched when she interviewed Dana White. And some of the Strickland one. And that was it, I think. And I feel like she's funny. She's funny. She's one of those people that she came in, and I think a lot of people wanted to hate her. Because it's like, what is this? Now you're trying to shove something else down our throats. Everyone's mad because of Power Slap. Now there's this new girl acting goofy. But she's funny. And to be honest, here's where I'm asking for your advice. Am I being wrong? Am I sexist? I see her posting stuff all the time on YouTube, looking like, I opened my phone the other day and I was like, hold up, I don't follow anyone on OnlyFans. I open up my phone and it's like, I don't have the OnlyFans app. I'm not following any OnlyFans girls. What? And it's like, oh, it's just Nina Drama. And it's like, Like I think she's funny, and I'm gonna be honest. When she started making videos on the UFC page and doing stuff with UFC fighters, it kind of motivated me a little bit. And I was like, you know what? The kind of stuff that she's doing, that's kind of the way I would do stuff if I think a lot of people thought that's what more like what the Schmo was gonna do and what the Schmo was gonna be like, and he kind of ended up being like more straight edge, which is good. Dude is super professional. Like I said, I got nothing bad to say about the Schmo. But that's the way that Nina does. I felt like that's the way that I would probably do stuff. But I at the same time, it's like I don't like that. It's kind of like a cheat code, you know? It's like I don't know. I'm not gonna go on there showing off my buns or anything, you know? So it's like I don't know how far I'm gonna be able to get. I don't like that. But AJP, but better. I had fun doing those. Every time I do something like that, like the days leading up to it, I feel sick to my stomach and I feel nauseous and anxiety. And then when I'm doing them, it's like this is fun. I no Ish Lozano, I did. I wasn't going in like a fanboy or nothing. Not like that at all. I just wanted it to be like I'm acknowledging it and like respect. Um I'm telling you, G family. People talk about MMA boxing or whatever. There is no boxing in MMA. This MMA striking. This MMA striking is atrocious. It's atrocious. I'm telling you, sometimes when I'm making my videos and like I get mad at myself and I'm always like, I gotta do better next time. I gotta watch what I write. Because I'll talk about this or that fighter's boxing abilities or their striking or how they're good at this or that. And then when I go back to watch the fights to find clips, I can't find any. And I'm watching footage forever. There's times when like I spend like hours upon hours going through Fight Pass and I'm just sitting here. I'm just lifting weights. I'm eating cereal. I'm just sitting right here with King of the Hill on one screen, watching Fight Pass on the other, just waiting for something, waiting for a combo, waiting for a 1, 2, 3, and it never comes. It takes forever. Mike Lang, when Jesse wins, we all win. Boop, boop. I'm saying it's like Adam Sandler. I'm saying it's true. If I win, we all win. I'm telling you, that's what it's like. If I win, we all win. We've been doing it all together from the start. I see a lot of other creators that are like around my size. Like, I feel like some people, not a lot, I'm not going to act like everyone's like, woo, but I know some people look at 314,000 subscribers and they're like, oh, that's pretty good. That's a lot. To me, like, it doesn't even dawn on me. Like, I still feel like someone that has 10 subscribers for reals. And maybe that's a part, maybe that's a real good thing. And it doesn't allow me to get how some other creators are. Because some other YouTubers, like, I feel like they don't have even close to the type of community and back and forth that we have, because I think people let it get to their head and they just, the way they interact just changes and they get egos or I don't know what it is. But that's how I feel. I feel like the same as I felt since day one. We're all in this together. Mike Lang just gifted 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. AJP, Arthur H2, Zach S, Esteban Perez, Luna Eclipse. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you, Mike Lang. The generosity. Steve Blows. I agree with BG Betts and Uncle Cheo. Keep grinding. Thank you, Steve Blows. For a super chat from Steve Blows. Thank you. Wait. Thank you. I don't know if it's public. I don't know if everyone can see that this is your first super chat or just me. So I want to make sure to shout it out. Thank you, Steve Blows. Thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. I do need to start considering more things, because if I get stuck in a rut, I got to consider why. You know, am I not doing enough? Do I need to bust out the buns? Do I need to go Nina Drama style? Mike Alfieri gifted another Mexican martial arts membership, and it goes to closed caption. Man. Oh my gosh. It skipped again. My apologies. Tyrone Will, it's completely random. It's completely random. I don't know why he does that. And I'm gonna do one today because I tell you, if it takes my funds out immediately, and I don't got a whole bunch in the bank right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm gonna give out one membership today. That's all I can really afford to give today until YouTube pays me again. And we'll see who the lucky recipient is. It's completely random, Tyrone Will. There's been so many times where I thought if anyone's deserving, it's this person, it's that person, and I'd like to be able to give them to certain people, but it doesn't let me. So I'm going to go to membership gifting, and I'm going to say I'm going to give out a membership, and let's see who it goes to. I have no control over it. Will it be Tyrone Will? Who's it going to be? Mona Kenny, what's up, GM? What's up? How you doing? Thank you for taking some time out of your day to be here with us and have a good time. JT Wiggletron, or is that Twiggle? J Twiggletron, what's up? Join the YouTube membership. Yes. I saw right now in the chat somewhere. Don't forget to scope the Discord. Everyone who joins the membership, go to the membership tab and scroll down a little bit. You'll find the link to get in the Discord. I'm looking forward to it as well, David Capico. J Twiggletron just dropped 10 big ones. Thank you, J Twiggletron. Thank you. Thank you for doing it. Thank you. That just might be toward my dinner. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I like the little shades. And the gift went to BC17. Congratulations, BC17. M. Netzer gifted a membership. Hey, congratulations, BC17. Peyote got it. Peyote got the membership. Congratulations. All right, I'm gonna try to oh my gosh, for reals, Rain Dean? Thank you. That's crazy. Thank you. That's a big compliment. Thank you for doing that. That takes a lot of time out of your life. No, not out of your life. Like, it doesn't cause, like, it's not detrimental to your health or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, to devote that much time is very impressive and humbling. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time. That's crazy. My pleasure, BC17. All right, I got to start calling some of these fights. Let me see where we're at right now. Oh, this is already the main event of the prelim. Stoic Empire. First time giving a super chat, Grandmaster. Fiero. Fiero cool. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, Drew Dober just got knocked out. Did he get knocked out? Are they going to stop it? Oh, all of a sudden, Herb Dean doesn't want to stop it. Oh, what do you need to see? You need the dental records or what? What are you doing, Herb Dean? What are you doing? Oh, Drew Dober. Drew Dober. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Drew Dober. This dude beat Drew Dober's right ear over to his left ear, and he got up like, "Why'd you stop the fight? Why'd you stop it? What are you talking about?" Oh man! Oh man! It looked like Frevola was trying to be a good sport, and it looked like Dober was like, "Come get some, come get some." Am I reading this wrong? Hey, look at the replay. If you can see this, watch Frevola. Watch Frevola send Drew Dober to heaven real quick, and and then Herb Dean doesn't want to see him go. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to end it. Oh my gosh! And then Drew Dober's like, oh my gosh. Man, that dude took a bunch of shots. Man, that was ridiculous. Thank you again, Stoic Empire. I appreciate it. Man, if he dies, he dies. John Kleemeyer. Drew Dober came back. He's like, I didn't know I had a sister. Drew Dober died and came back real quick. He's gonna give his testimony at the post-fight press conference. Hey, American born, thank you. Hey, but why do you say it like that? I even like the Brown Ranger. Why wouldn't you like the Brown Ranger? That's my prime content right there. Frevola won. It was a stoppage. Hey, everyone is really praising this card right here. People like this prelims. You guys think this prelims could have been a fight night or what? I used to watch Uncle Buck a lot when I was a kid. I really like that movie, The Cochino Ranger. It was making me laugh a while back. It's like a thing you do, around Christmas. You gotta watch Home Alone. You gotta watch Home Alone. And I like that part with oh man, I feel bad. I can't think of his name right now. What's Uncle Buck's name? Oh, I feel bad. With John Candy. Man, I'm a bad person. When John Candy is talking about his polka band. when he's talking to Kevin's mom, and he's trying to Frevola's calling out Pimblett. He's telling him he's garbage, that he's no good. He's telling him you can't pick and choose your fights. You need to fight who the fans want to see you fight. Who wants to see Paddy Pimblett and the Steamroller? And the crowd goes wild. He's telling Paddy Pimblett how garbage he is, and that he wants to call him on it, and he wants him to have a real fight. That scene when John Candy's talking to Kevin's mom, and he's trying to describe his song. He's like, polka, polka, polka. And to him, it's like Stairway to Heaven or something, It's like this great song, and she's never heard of it. And he's like all heartbroken. I could watch that clip over and over, and you could just see him die, on his man. Like he for sure he thinks she's gonna know the song, and then he realizes she doesn't know it, and he's like trying to describe like how it was like a regional hit. That was like one of my favorite scenes ever. Man, John Candy was so good. Some of those little character moments from movies are so good. Like he wasn't even one of the big actors, but he improvised all the lines in Home Alone. No way! Is that true? Is that no way? I hope you're not playing with me. If he really improvised that, oh my gosh. I could see that though. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is an unbelievable movie. I watched that movie a lot too. Man. Do you like Patrice O'Neill? For the most, I don't have nothing against him, but like I don't laugh when he talks. I'm weird though. It look, I know this is probably gonna upset some people because he's really beloved, I think, but a lot of the time when I would hear him talk, it just seemed like he was trying to be like, and I'm not even saying I necessarily disagree with his his points. I'm just saying his delivery, it seemed like he was like another and I don't mean like I don't mean literally, like don't go all crazy or nothing, but I'm saying he seemed similar to like Andrew Tate, where it's like even if I don't necessarily disagree with everything he's saying, the way he presents it, it's like you're doing a thing. Like you're a lot of what you're saying is for shock factor. You're really just playing a lot of this up and making it sound way worse than it needs to. It's just a little too much. Like I have nothing against him. I'm not a hater, but sometimes when I hear his whole thing, it's like I just can't listen to it. I don't know. It's too much. Uh Mike Alfieri gifted a membership. Tarzan Strickland. Congratulations. Thank you, Mike Alfieri. Unbelievable. It's the season of giving. Pharmacide, I would love to make my own movies. I would love to. I would love to. I probably have written 3 different movies that are just like sitting in my Google Docs. I've written like 3 or 4 different pilots for TV series that I'd like to do. I mean, at a certain point though, it's like I can't waste time on that because this YouTube thing, it's already here, you know? It's already going. I can upload, you know? I can make it, it's a reality already. I could write a new movie every month and a half, you know, and nothing ever happens with it, and it was just a big waste of my life. So it's like until I get what are they, like a showrunner or someone that could actually do something with it or help me out, it's like pointless. How about Theo Vaughn? Look, I talk about it all the time, so I won't spend too much time on it. I'm weird. I don't get it. Um, there's not a whole lot of people that make me laugh with stand-up comedy. I think I'm kind of like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of like a snob with it. I think. I don't know. Like that's the only way I could describe it. I think because you know how if you're a cook, you're like more critical of like food and like if you're a chef, you go to a restaurant and it's like you can't, you're not like a regular person anymore. You're always going to be critiquing the food, why they do it this way. I wonder why they made that choice. I think I would have done it this way. It just makes you super critical. Like if you're a fashion designer, you make clothes, you're a seamstress, and you go to the store, you're like, that's an odd choice. Why did this company make this shirt like that? I feel like that when I watch, like when one of my favorite YouTube channels to watch. Have you ever heard of that channel Explore With Us that talks about like all that true crime stuff? When I have downtime, if I have a few moments to just relax, just go lay on the couch, I'm just like gonna eat a hot pocket real quick before I have to start editing. I'm watching like Explore With Us. I'm watching JCS. I'm watching I'm watching like talks on stuff and like documentaries. I'm not watching like, I mean, lately I started watching King of the Hill while I was editing because that's like comfort television because of stuff I watched when I was real little. But like typically, I don't watch. If I watch a stand-up comedian because of like trying to write jokes for a living, I can't enjoy it as much anymore. So I think I'm a little bit contaminated. So that might be something like it's my fault. Like maybe these dudes are funny and it's just my brain now. And I'm just too much like in my beanie. But I'll watch Theo Von like do stand up and I won't laugh like once. But when he's doing his podcast, I'm laughing like every 5 seconds. I think, and I don't really want to say this, I see orbs. Boop, 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 boop. I'm here for the party. Welcome. Welcome to the party. Hey, the party just got started when you got here, I see orbs. The party just got started when you got. The party don't start till I walk in. This drone, 7 months here for the long run. We're doing it together. We're doing it. It's a community journey. Thank you, this drone. I don't really like saying this because I don't want to like put people, like try to expose people for what they do and making their money and stuff. But like stand-up comedy to me feels so like contrived because it's like, if I go on Netflix and I click and I'm trying to watch Theo Von, it's like all I could think about, because like I sit in front of my computer and I write for hours and hours. You know, that's a process. And when I watch stand-up comedy, all I can see is Theo Von in his bathroom, like, all right, and then you do this, and I can see him standing in front of his mirror, and it just feels like rehearsed, you know? And it's like I can't get past that. I'll see Tom Segura on stage and he's doing his thing and it's like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I can't get past like, and it's like not fair because I'll watch a movie, I'll watch a TV show and I don't criticize them for that. I think, oh man, this is going to sound so stupid. I've never heard anyone say this before and I'm going to say this, and this might sound like one of the dumbest things to you, but I think I realize what it is that I don't like about stand-up comedy, like right now in this very moment. And I'm just going off the dome and I haven't had time to think about this. So this might sound really dumb. I think the reason I don't really enjoy a lot of stand-up comedy is because it feels disingenuous to me, because you have someone standing in front of you with the microphone and they're like pretending that they're going off the dome. You know how it's supposed to feel natural? And it's supposed to seem like they're just thinking of it right there. But you know they took like a year at least writing it and rehearsing it. To me, it feels like I see through it. Or like, what are you doing? You're not fooling us. Like, we know you wrote this and you took it on the road and you took like, and then they're like, hey, you know, I was at the, and it's like I'm watching a play and it feels disingenuous. Whereas when I'm watching Theo Von just going off the dome, man, it feels real. And look, wow, I just made the connection right now. I've actually had a significant amount of people when I do Below the Beanie and I'm just riffing and I didn't write a single thing. I'm just riffing. I'm going off the dome or when I live stream and people leave comments saying, I like these videos even better than the breakdowns, the predictions. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? I spend days making those. And I think it's because of that factor. You could kind of feel when something's organic and it's raw and it's coming out in the moment. And it wasn't planned and it wasn't rehearsed. And it just feels so much more genuine and real. That's one of the, man, I'm letting you in too much right now. That's one of the things that has been like a thing with like, me and Marilena have talked about this before. Because, you know, when you're in public, you kind of put it on a little bit, you know, when you see people, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. It's good to see you. No, how have you been? Oh, really? Yeah. What are you up to? Yeah. And then you come home and it's like, and then you're just real, and here and there Marilena has been like, hey, how come you're not acting right now the way you were acting at over there? And I'm like, oh, you want me to be fake? Oh, I didn't. Now I know. Hey, Marilena, how are you? How have you guys been? Yeah. Oh, that's great. That sounds like fun. Like, how you're kind of like just. I think that's kind of the feeling, and I'll tell her. I've told her. I've been like, you should be thankful that you see this raw side, that you see this when the wall's down, and she'd be like, I don't want to see that. I'd rather you be fake with me. Okay, I'm giving you too much. I'm giving you too much. I just want you, John. All right, I gave you too much. Seattle Boat Detailing Mobile Service since 1992. Thank you. Thank you for the contribution. First time super chat. First time super chat from Seattle Boat Detailing Mobile Service since 1992. Alan G, I'm weird too, Grandmaster, but you're my number one comedian, bro. I'm so weird though. Sometimes instead of laughing, I just admire your humor, bro. Oh man, that's crazy. Look, there's times like the homie Alejandro, one of the Voto Studios boys. He'll send me stuff sometimes, like memes or whatever, and I'll tell him, I'll be like, it's funny because there's times instead of laughing, I'll be like, I'll actually get mad. See, that's how it is when you're in this world. Like it's funny because I'm not successful. You know what I think about a lot? I work as hard, if not harder. I work as many hours, if not more. I do all the work like as the most famous, popular, successful people, but I'm not successful. And I'm not saying it like I'm special or anything. There's plenty of YouTubers who do the same thing. I'm not saying I'm great or anything. I'm just saying how hard I work, how much I work, and that kind of thing. And it's like, when I watch, when you become a part of this world, you watch like again, I'm not acting like I'm special or anything. Anybody could make themselves a part of this world. Just click upload and then you're on YouTube. It's not hard. But when the homie will send me some jokes, instead of laughing, I'll actually get frustrated and I'll tell him, this angers me because I wish I thought of this. And I'm just admiring the joke. And that's the reaction I have to it. So that means a lot what you said, Alan G. I could relate to that. There's times when I see something that I think is so funny and it actually bothers me because it's like, man, I wish I would have had that thought first. I hate that I will never be the first one that thought of that. Someone else already did it. That's a frustrating feeling. Thank you for the kind words. That for you to say that from your perspective, that you look at me that way, you're number one comedian. No one has ever said that to me. There's plenty of people that wouldn't even refer to me as a comedian in any type of sense whatsoever. But you're saying number one in your head, that means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you, Alan G. Bulldogs Gaming. He says, you like Brandon? He's off the dome. Look, I'm going to tell you something. I know it's popular to hate Brendan Schaub. I know that. I know it's popular to hate Brendan Schaub. And maybe he's a dirtbag. I don't know. I don't know his personal life. I don't know if all the things I've heard about him are true. I don't know. But regarding humor, I don't think his stand-up is funny, but who cares? I don't think a lot of stand-up is funny. But when he's on the podcast, when I watch like the Golden Hour, I'm laughing. He says stuff like not even trying to be funny, and it's funny. And if you want to be like, I'm not saying you Bulldogs Gaming, I'm saying whoever. If like when people hate on him, and like I said, I know it's the thing to hate on him now. And I'm not saying that. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I'm just using this as a segue, Bulldogs. But I'm just trying to be honest. When I see him just riffing in the podcast, that fool makes me laugh. He makes me laugh. I'm not gonna lie, just because it's cool that he's unlikable. That fool makes me laugh. Chris D'Elia, I don't think his stand-up is funny, but man, I laughed during the podcasts. Florida Meth Gator, member for 2 months. MMA Truther. MMA Truth. Chef X Hyro for reals. No, but Beto, I can't blame her. I can't blame her. You know what I told her the other? I'm telling you too much. I'm telling you too much. I'm telling you too much. She told me one time. Just keep going. She told me one time something like something along the lines of that she doesn't think that I was like built to be with someone. And I was like, you should take that as a compliment because I still chose you. You're welcome. Like, that's even more of a compliment. I'm not this love-hungry dude just trying to be with everybody. You broke through. Take it as a compliment. Will Sasso, I don't know. Does he do this? I might sound dumb saying this. Does he do stand-up? I always loved him in Mad TV. I've always liked him in any TV appearance I've seen him on. He's really funny in podcasts. He seems like he doesn't. There's been a couple times it seems like he doesn't. I think he's maybe a little bit too worried about the industry. There's been a couple times I can't. Was it on Tiger Valley? There was a couple times I saw Will Sasso on a podcast where it seemed like he was like a little reserved or a little afraid to just go all out and be real and just like have a good time. It seemed like he maybe took himself a little seriously at times. I don't know. I might just be making that up. I really thought that happened though. Yeah, I don't think I've ever laughed at any Joe Rogan comedy special, but he says hilarious things during the Fight Companions and during the podcast, and I laugh. I mean, maybe it's just a me problem. I don't enjoy a lot of stand up. I'll say it all the time. I've said it a bunch. I like Steve Wright, that one liner dude. Steve Wright is hilarious. I love Steve Wright's comedy. Kevin Nealon. I love Kevin Nealon. Mark Norman, I like a lot. Mark Norman, I like his stand-up. Mark Norman's stand-up is fantastic. I'm trying to think of current comedians who stand up I like. I think Stavros is like the only one backwards. Stavros, I like his stand-up, but I'm always disappointed when I hear him on podcasts because it's like, oh, this dude isn't like I thought he was. Shane Gillis, his stand-up was his special was real. It was super funny. Super funny. I just saw an email come through and I want to make sure that I don't neglect this. I think someone sent money to the PayPal. Ethan Legere or Legier. Jesse's humor and uplifting spirit, salt and light of the world, fearfully and wonderfully made. Ethan, you tugging on my heartstrings. You tugging on my heartstrings, Ethan. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Ethan. Definitely. We covert. We covert. We're coming up, though. We're breaking through. We're gonna sing that victory. Thank you, Ethan. A lot of fighters come out to that song. I've been hearing that a lot in the UFC, and I even heard it in one, I think, the other night. I'm gonna see him victory. And then the dude lost, so it was sad. Tyrone Williams is in the PayPal as well. Whew. Tyrone Williams is in the PayPal. And what a pal. Tyrone Williams is in the PayPal. And he says, my top 5 comedians: Andrew Schultz, Neil Brennan, Grandmaster, Jesus Sepulveda, Patrice O'Neal, and boo. He says, boo Bobby Lee. I ain't forgot what he said. Oh, thank you very much, Tyrone Williams. Look, when you know how Andrew Schultz kind of exploded, he just started showing up everywhere on social media and YouTube. I was really, really liking his stuff. And then after a while, I just couldn't. It just felt like he was like, I just can't stand how. Like, I like to laugh too. I have a good time. There's no shortage of laughter for me. But it just felt like this dude was always his own laugh track. Like, I like to laugh at stuff. And like, you guys will say stuff and I'll laugh, or I'll think of something or remember something and laugh, or I'll see something funny in the UFC event and I'll laugh. But it seems like this fool laughs at his own jokes. And not only laughs at them, but then also seems like he laughs at them for the purpose of like helping make them seem even. I don't know. It seems like manipulative laughter, kind of. And I can't stand them on the podcast. I can't stand it. But I respect it, because I remember that I thought the dude was hilarious, and I would even talk about him on here. So, I mean, he's a funny guy. Neil Brennan. He's that dude with the glasses, right? Yes, he is. Neil Brennan. Jesus Sepulveda. Is he the dude with the long hair? He is not. I don't know that dude. You just opened up my world, Tyrone Williams. I got to look him up. Look, I'm going to have to be honest with you. Thank you again. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ethan. Thank you very much, Tyrone Williams. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Keep laundering that money. Keep laundering that money. Thank you. Thank you. I will tell you the whole Bobby Lee thing. If you guys don't know, a while ago, I was on a podcast and Bobby Lee came onto the podcast briefly, and he said something rude to me. He basically looked at me and he said, yuck, and he didn't want to interact with me. But look, let me give you the condensed version. It was kind of deflating to me and a little heartbreaking, because I was a big old fan of Tiger Belly for a long time. And the reason that I kind of froze and I didn't know how to act, because I know Bobby Lee says stuff like that. That's like his sense of humor, and you just riff with it. But the reason I got stuck was because I didn't just go in real like this. I didn't go in having a good time and just being myself and going in with the aura of the Grandmaster and just being comfortable in my own beanie and stuff like that. I went in character like an idiot. I went in. I don't know if you guys are familiar with my Vincent character. Sometimes I'll test it out like on the Patreon and stuff like that, and I'll make appearances and just kind of see, because like if I ever try to get into sketch shows or something like that, I need to have characters. So I came up with this character called Vincent, kind of like a goofy, like a nerdy looking kind of dude, and just kind of like whenever people can't really handle the realness of this, I kind of go in and just try to seem like a little bit more docile and stuff like that. And because I was in that character, I was like, I don't know what to say or how to act, because that's not the personality of that character. That character is just very like shy and introverted, and kind of stays away from like human interaction at all costs. So I didn't really know how to come back, or so I was just like all out of my element. And then I was like sad and embarrassed after that. Like, man, I love this dude's show. I could have just like kicked it with them for a little bit, and I blew it. And then I talked about it a little bit on this channel, and I milked it. I'm gonna be honest. I definitely milked it. But I was just upset with myself. He didn't do anything wrong. He was being himself. But I dropped the ball. Mike Lang, boop, boop, boop. For the truthers, if you rewatch the older content and comment in your spare time, GM Cabless more new truthers. Yes, look, I want to thank you. And I've seen a couple of them, and I've gone in there, and I've seen you in the comments, and I left you a comment, I think yesterday. I think I did. But look, Mike Lang, Adam, the Spider-Man, there's been people who have been going back through my entire catalog. There's been people who just decided they're going to make this channel part of their life, and they're going to go back and watch every video, and they're going to like, and they're going to leave comments, and it's helping the channel get more exposure because YouTube sees that. It gets on the radar. They sense it, and they start putting videos out there like, oh, people still want to see these? So I want to say thank you. Thank you very much, Mike Lang, for doing it. It's definitely not unnoticed by me or by the algorithm. Thank you very much. It's kind of sad sometimes, videos I made a year, 2, 3, 4 years ago, and it's like, are they just like gone forever? Like they'll never be seen again, and it was only for like the span of a week, and now it's like has no replay or like no point of watching later. So like the thought of anyone even going back and seeing any of those is really nice. And Mike Lang gifted a membership now to the great Boppolini. Congratulations. Thank you. Chappelle is more relevant than ever. I never see. Here's another backwards one. I never cared for the Chappelle show. I always thought it was like a little corny. And I know that's like fighting words. I know a lot of people. I know it's like a beloved show. Does he not have a fight camp? Is Chrome coming in by himself? Oh no, he does have a camp. It looked like nobody was with him. Do so high he can't even get his jacket off. I didn't care for the Chappelle show. I don't know. It just wasn't for me. But I like his stand up. And his might not be rehearsed. His really does feel like it's off the dome. And maybe that's why I like it so much. And he's not afraid to be, when he talks, he makes me feel like I'm in the 90s again, He doesn't care to fit into what the mainstream wants him to fit into, and he's not afraid of getting canceled. And man, it's refreshing hearing people like him talk. Wait, what's a Chappelle quote? Did I read someone's comment and it was actually a Chappelle quote and I didn't get it? Wait a minute. I'm getting confused by this thread right here. Matthew Mosley just sent money to the PayPal. Matthew Mosley. I know there's people that are wondering how to do this. Forgive me. There is a PayPal link in the description of this video. I'm sorry I didn't bring it up sooner. Matthew Mosley just sent money to the PayPal. Hey, Grandmaster, I'm a screenwriter too. Finished 13 scripts. I feel for you. and had to produce so far. Hey, currently working on 30 outlines at the same time with a full-time job, though I don't have kids, so I have more home time. Keep at it or you'll have deathbed regrets. Peace. I appreciate that, Matthew Mosley. I appreciate that. Matthew Mosley, man, I hope you keep getting after. I don't regret a single thing. I don't regret a single thing. I always think and say like my kids are like the best thing that ever happened to me. And I don't think that's a diss to Marilena because that's something that me and her made happen. You know, she didn't happen to me and I didn't happen to her. We decided to come together to be with each other. The kids happened, you know, and I'm very thankful for that. But I will tell someone that doesn't have kids, man, do it to the fullest right now. Do it to the fullest. Because when you have a kid, if you're a good person, you want to be a good dad. And you want to put all your time into that. So what before you go down that road, down that blessing, man, keep doing it to the fullest right now. Keep doing it to the fullest. You know, do the all-nighters, work day and night, put the work in. I mean, if you're not taking time away from anybody, go for it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thank you again. I'm going to do the fight clock. I'm going to do the fight clock going forward, but I just want to get into it right now. Chronic Gracie, he's just not, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess, that he just doesn't care at all in any way whatsoever how he comes off or if anybody likes him or if he seems dumb but like, man, he's just like, it seems like he tries to get you not to like him. Just his indifference and not caring about anything, man, he was getting teed off on right now. And I don't know if he limps or if like naturally or if he definitely got really rocked right now. But he was kind of wobbling back and forth a little bit. Maybe he's flat-footed. I don't know. Jay Smith, member for 4 months. Thank you. It kind of looked like Gracie headbutted him right now. Member for 4 months. Thank you for being a part of this family, Jay Smith. Chrome has him on the cage right now. Oh, he grabbed the cage. And Jordan turning around on him, socked him up. Gracie's taking a bunch of shots to the head. Now it's starting to make sense the way he acts and talks. If he fights like this in training and he makes a habit of this, he's taking a lot of shots to the dome. For acting so conservative during his conferences, this fool takes a lot of shots. Little oblique kick right there from Gracie trying to wear down Jordan's legs. Man, Gracie moves slow. He's got no more lungs or something. He's looking like he doesn't really got the stamina. He was trying to lunge forward with a couple punches. But wow, a couple shots to the dome. Big shots from Jordan. Hey, what's TPBs? On RB27, what's TPBs? I should probably know that, but I don't. What's up, Ivy? Isn't it like Gracie was actually like really cool and close with the Diaz brothers, right? That's probably why he has this like stop punch with face style. It's really weird how many shots he's absolutely inviting and completely willing to take. Now he pulls guard and everyone goes, ooh. I mean, it's not hard to pull guard. I mean, Serial Gang could pull guard, but like, what are you going to do with it? He is on his back right now. He is trying to soften and loosen Jordan up. But of course, Jordan knows exactly what he's going to try to do. He's going to be waiting for it. It's just so typical at this point. You really think you're just going to be able to lay on your back and get a triangle choke with the last name Gracie? Everyone knows what you're going to do. There's no surprises. Thank you, Master Tech. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, DJ Emo. I should be more professional. I should be doing a better job, but I wasn't even paying attention. I was having too much fun talking. I was just killing time till the main card, to be honest. Every time I get on here early, every time I get here before the main card, I just talk to the people until I see the fight that excites me. I'm gonna be honest. People are saying that Gracie just wants a paycheck. He needs to go back to teaching kids classes. Hey, positive manifestation. Shout out to Miami. Always bringing the party to the chat. Always bringing the party. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Aslan. Thank you. I just posted a prediction video last night. If you haven't seen it before the main event, go watch a prediction before the main event. Man, I don't know if this is like some crazy head games that Gracie's playing. Like, I'm going to move real slow, like a sloth or something, and make you confused because you're going to be like, whoa, you're a professional fighter. Why are you moving so slow? And that's when I'm going to make my move. I don't know if it's like that or what, but it's weird to see. It's weird to see. 20 seconds left in the first round. I wonder how many shots Gracie's taking. Base Sega Binary Sandman. Welcome to the YouTube membership. Scope the membership tab so you could get in the Discord. Scroll down and find the link. Thank you. Thank you for understanding, DJ Emo. Thank you. Much love. Thank you. I'm going to start to be doing better about keeping up with the fights now. Blair Davis. Blair Davis. You're being petty about these other comedians. I stand for it. You cutting the Britney Spears Slave for You video and your prediction was absolute cinematic gold. When I was watching that video and trying to play it over and go back and forth and find the right moment, I was like, I hope Marilena doesn't walk in and I'm gonna be look what happened. What had happened was, you know how many things Marilena has walked into this room while I was editing or photoshopping or watching? She's like, it's the dumbest things. I spent like 30 minutes watching footage or photoshopping stuff about like Gyno Sanya and stuff, and it's like she's asking me questions that I can't answer. Thank you very much, Blair Davis. Thank you for hitting me up in the PayPal, Blair Davis. You already know what it is. You already know it's that instant transfer. You know what you're doing, Blair Davis, and I appreciate it. And I appreciate you standing for it, having my back. It was a little trip down memory lane too, because I, kind of had who didn't have a thing, back in the day. Britney Spears was like, that was when I came up. So it was a little trip down memory lane. I'm a slave. I mean, it tells you how much I consume Britney Spears content. As soon as I heard Aljamain, boom, I was like, it's Britney. Thank you again, Blair. That's how familiar I am with Britney. I really want to dance tonight with you. The lyrics are so dumb. I really want to do what you want me to. Okay. I could just see the songwriter. Like, you know how like some 47-year-old dude wrote that lyrics for her? I really want to dance tonight with you. I really want to do what you want me to. It's like, it's so dumb. I just imagine those things sometimes when you hear certain songs. It's like, I wish I could be in that room. Oh, man. Hey, for real, MTV? Man. Hey, was that just a local thing where I was at? Hey, when you're a little kid, I'm not going to. I grew up in that era that a lot of people will never. I grew up in a very special era. There's people who grew up and grew into adulthood without the internet. And then like way into their adulthood, now the internet became a thing. And there's people who were born when the internet was already booming. There's already Facebook, there's already MySpace, there's already Google, there's already Amazon. I was born in that era where there was no internet. Or at least I didn't know there was internet. I mean, maybe only rich people had internet. There was no cell phones. But then I was also still a kid when there was internet and cell phones. I remember what life was like without internet and without cell phones and stuff like that. But I was also at a very young and impressionable age when it did come out. So there was when you're that age, I remember what it's like to like not know. I mean, some people can't even fathom that today. What it's like to just not know stuff. Some people can't even imagine that today. Because like if you want to know something, you just Google it. There was a time in my life where if you didn't know something, you just weren't gonna know it. If you wanted to know, like if there was a Papa John's in like Exeter, we're gonna have to go to Exeter and find out. I don't know. If you wanted to know what the capital of Bakersfield is, I don't know. Call the mayor. I don't know. No, you can't. What are you gonna do? If you wanted to ask Jeeves, you literally had to know some fool named Jeeves. I go on these tangents sometimes. The only reason I brought that up was because I was gonna say we used to have this thing where I lived called The Box. And to this day, I don't know if that was just a local thing where I lived, like some local TV station, or if that was a thing worldwide. Do you guys remember something called The Box? It was kind of like MTV. I can't remember what channel it was on. It was like channel 53 or channel 57 or something. It was called The Box and it played music videos. Does anybody remember that? Maybe if anyone's in here that grew up around where I grew up, maybe you know what it was. Does anyone know what The Box is? Hey, yo, wow, man. I was in those chat rooms. Man. I was on that net zero. Um Oh, I must be talking about something different, Lord Racer. Channel 60. You got all your information from Nickelodeon and MTV. We would call the operator for reals. I forgot that was even a thing. Operator, could you help me place this call? I want to know if there's a Papa John's in Exeter. Is Kron drunk? um, Dang, no one knows what The Box is. That's sad. Base Sega Binary Sandman. Bro, the capital Bakersfield. I'm telling you, I have the I was gonna say I have the Google. I have the Google at my fingertips. I still don't know the capital of Bakersfield. Some of these things it doesn't even occur to you to think about until I'm on here talking with you guys. Yes, Yes, Crispy Rambo used to call in. There was a phone number you could call in to request songs. Yeah. Um, man, music was on MTV. Um, John Kleemeyer, did you hear about the 100-pound dump of spaghetti? What? Is that like a riddle? That's real? I didn't think there was gonna be a picture. Oh, what? Is this the Onion or what? No way. This is ABC News. Old Bridge, New Jersey. Officials in New Jersey are. Officials in New Jersey are noodling over a pasta mystery. Oh, I hate it, but I love it. Officials in New Jersey are noodling over a pasta mystery in Old Bridge. More than 500 pounds of pasta was dumped in the woods last week, including ziti, spaghetti, and other noodles. Hey, I'm not trying to do you like Bert Kreischer. I'm trying to stop myself. I don't want to be like Bert Kreischer. Was it? I was watching Theo Von the other day, and he was on with, I think it was the one he did with Dwight Schrute. I think it might have been, oh, what's the name of that guy that was a drug addict? The one right before, I can't remember his name. John Mulaney. But I think it was Dwight Schrute. And he's like, hey, have you seen when Bert does that? He started making fun of him. Oh my gosh. A community advocate posted photos of the heaps of food along the creek in Veterans Park. Oh man. While several people on the street, including Nina, who's Nina? The township has no bulk garbage pickup, Nina Jocknowit said, and the funny dump this time was pasta, which you all picked up. What? While several people on the street, including Nina, say they know who did it. Someone's going around bragging. It's like when I watch the Explore With Us channel and someone kills a bunch of people and they can't help but brag about it after and they get caught. Who's going around bragging about this? Several people know who did it, but that it's a person they care deeply about. There's no way this is real. All right, the Gracie fight's over. That was pathetic. Several people know who did it, but that it's a person they care deeply about and it is a sensitive situation. The instance of illegally dumping may seem like a bizarre one-off occurrence, but Nina said it points to a larger issue. Of bulk garbage. It's all serious now. She said financial constraints sometimes prevents people from properly disposing. It seems like they did this on purpose to get the attention, to get funding for bulk dumping, maybe. This sounds like something that Greta Thunberg would do to get the attention of people, to manipulate them into doing the right thing. Dominic Zanotti sent money to the PayPal. He says, I ain't paying for this card. Thank you. Thank you, Dominic Zanotti. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, my goodness. Hey, John Kleemeyer, I could never thank you enough. Hey, now I'm wanting to make some elbow sopa. Unanimous decision. That's what happens, Gracie. I don't know what you're thinking, fool. I'm starting to think that dude actually has like issues, like he needs to see somebody. What did you think was gonna happen, fool? Were you really that hard up for money? And then the way he completely like disrespects his family. Someone asked him in an interview, like, what does it mean to you and your family in 30 years? He's like, nah, I don't mean anything. Like it seems like he hates his family. I wonder if maybe like he has a lot of resentment toward his dad because he was always on the road grappling and like he didn't really have a dad growing up. I don't know what it is, but that dude has like anger. I don't know what, I mean, aside from that, but I mean, I try to have like, try to show some grace with that, you know, like people that have to grow up without like a father figure in their life. That's like, that's messed up. But, and like, I have a lot of like, I understand that. Like, that's really messed up and that's really unfair to them. But I feel like a lot of us know people who have come from situations like that and they were determined and motivated to make the best out of it. And they become really good, responsible, respectable people. And it's like, this dude just has a bad attitude. He just didn't go in the right direction with it or something. I don't know. Trust fund kid living in daddy's shadow. I don't know. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it was a combination of his dad never being home plus having all that money. That's like, I got a bunch of anger and I'm rich. I don't know. I could understand that craving for be more. There's times when there's certain things I'll eat, like when it gets a little colder. Like there's this Chinese place I like to go to where when it gets a little bit cold, when I get a little too long to eat it, Jim Miller, I come back like a couple hours later and I eat it and I don't warm it up and it tastes good. It has like a certain texture to it. And the only pizza I could do that with, I know a lot of people talk about cold pizza and it's like a thing. The only pizza I could do that with is Domino's. Domino's, like room temperature, maybe a little bit cold. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know if I would ever be a kind of psychopath that will eat pizza out of a fridge without warming it up. That kind of individual probably needs to be institutionalized. That one flew over the cuckoo's nest. But like, I'll eat room temperature pizza. Jacob Sparks. That Psalm 69 song really got to my feelings, bro. What you talking about, Jacob? Thank you, Jacob. There's not many there's not many things in my life that I enjoy doing. Like 99.9% of the things that I do, I have to do. And that's just kind of part of being an adult. I feel like everything I'm doing every day, all day, is I have to do that. Now I have to get to that. Now I have to address that. I forgot I got to go do that. One of the things that is like therapeutic for me and that I love doing and enjoy doing is that kind of thing. In another life, I actually pursued that for I don't know, a few years. I wanted to make some music, and it didn't work out. Obviously, I'm here today. But I don't like the contemporary stuff for the most part. I just think it's really cheesy. I have a hard time with a lot of the contemporary stuff, and I feel like it's not very Berean, if you will. I think a lot of the contemporary stuff today is very to quote my recent video, theologically unsound. Um and I hear it sometimes and it's just a bunch of foolishness. It sounds like a bunch of narcissism, and it sounds like a bunch of it sounds new agey. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I almost feel that feeling like um feeling what's the I don't know. Sometimes I just want to put I want to, sometimes I'll hear stuff um and it just bothers me, and I feel compelled to put something out that I think is more honoring and accurate. And sometimes I actually like to pinpoint a section and be like, I'm gonna highlight that. Who cares what I have to say? Because some people are like, here's what I feel, here's what I want to say, here's my experience. And I was like, you know what, I maybe I could understand how that might be comforting to some people and it's relatable, but this is what they need. This is what needs to be illuminated to them. I'm gonna take a little section right here, and I'm gonna be a little bit covert, and I'm gonna make it into a song, and maybe someone will like it, and then they'll be like, "Oh snap, that's what it was." So I like to do that sometimes. I don't know. I'm trying not to be too long-winded about it, and in doing so, I made it even more long-winded. But I just want to say thank you, and I just really don't like the contemporary stuff. I feel like it tends to be inaccurate and dishonoring and destructive to newbies. It's very seeker sensitive, you know. Am I hitting the right? You getting the terminology? Very seeker sensitive type of stuff, and I'm just trying to, like, I'll just sit down and be like, even if it's just one little song here and there, I want to put something out that I think deserves to be heard. Not what I have to say, but what this has to say. And I'm just trying to be a middleman, you know. Oh. You don't like Domino's, Lord Racer? Oh man. Oh man. Jay Smith. I had no mother and father, dude. Yeah, now you know. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, there's I can't think of the word right now. There's those exceptions, you know. There's people who didn't grow up with that father figure. There's people who didn't grow up with the mom and a dad. And it's like, man, it almost seems like they just had no shot from the beginning. It's messed up. And then they just grow up into a bunch of mayhem and destruction, and it's just all bad. And then you trace it back to that. And then there's people who come out of that and they do great for themselves. They decide to be the exception, and be a good influence to people and be like, look at what you could do. Look what I did. Look at what I did. And then there's people who grow up in a loving home with both parents and it's great, and they end up being like a serial killer. It's like, man, if only you knew what these other kids wish that they had, that you have, that you just take for granted. It's crazy. I hope you're doing good, Jay Smith. Um, I had a supportive mom and dad and still turned out like trash. Oh, Blair, you're not gonna convince me, Blair. I believe in you. I believe in you. But if you're telling the truth, call them and tell them that you're sorry, please. Oh. Hey, that's good, Mike Lang. We all have a story to tell. Could define you, could refine you. Is that a song? That sounds like song lyrics. I swear is that from like that's Meatloaf, huh? I feel like I've heard that before. I grew up with a single mom. My other friends had both parents and money. They turned out to be so dumb, so dumb. It's just that weird, unbelievable thing where people apparently can grow up in too good of a circumstance. And I'm not even talking about like crazy spoiled. I'm talking about just like what looks like a beautiful, healthy thing. And they just take it for granted. Jacob Sparks, for real though, the music is a talent you should pursue. You know, you want to know my goal, Jacob? This is my actual goal. To get successful enough doing something, whether it's finally getting enough views and traction on YouTube, or producing a show on Fight Pass, or making a show on Hulu, whatever it is. My dream is to have some kind of success, for something to hit, so that I could have enough time to pursue music. That's my thing. It's not to just keep doing more and more and more and more and more of this. It's that this is successful enough so that I have the breathing room to like have editors or something, and I could just sit down and write a song. That's what I'm working toward. I would love to do that. But like as of right now, if I tried to devote hours and time to sit down and just play and strum and figure out chords for this or that, and it's like I should have had hours done of editing that now I don't have. So I'm just trying to get to that point, trying to get there. That sounds good. Sound particle. A lot of people think it has to be all like joyful and uplifting, and I'm super happy. And a lot of the time, that can actually be off-putting and unrelatable because most people's lives aren't like that. I mean, you take like the biggest chunk, the biggest book, you take like Psalms, and you look at David, and most of the time he was depressed and terrified and scared and tired and weak and saying, "Where are you? How come you don't hear me? How come you're not answering me?" Like people are delusional because they're listening to Joel Osteen, and he's like, "You could be rich and you could have a Lamborghini and you could have 3 houses and you could have the perfect spouse and you could have a Saint Bernard and you should be so happy and you're not going to have any disease and you're going to have nice suits and you're going to get that promotion." So then when people don't have that life, they're like, "It's not real." And it's like, fool, he lied to you. Wolf in sheep's clothing. That's not what it said. If somebody comes to you speaking a different message, that's what's happening. Easy 1995. Love you, Grandmaster, especially your metal impersonation. It was hard. It's not good. It's not good. I'm not a real impersonation person. It takes a lot out of you a G. I know you. I don't know. It takes, but you know, it's hard to do it live. When I'm editing, I could do it again and do multiple takes, but But I appreciate that. Thank you. I do my best. I do my best. Hey, Great Boppolini, you got it. You got that membership. Yeah, cue ball. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. You know what I want to do? Frisky Dingo, you bring up auto tune. What I would like to do is be like that musical artist that like, and it's not like I'm gonna try to do it on purpose. It's not like I'm gonna try to sound bad, but I want to be like an artist like in the old days, like the old days. Like I'm talking about like Woody Guthrie type of days. I'm talking about like where you could just listen to this singer-songwriter and it's all about the message and it's about the story and it's about how you feel when you listen to it. It's not about the perfect pitch and the perfect vibrato and it has auto tune. Not like that. I want it to sound like a real voice, like a real person. And maybe I go off pitch a little here and there. I don't know, but I like that kind of music. One of the things I always liked about like the Rolling Stones, it seemed like their recordings were always live. And you could hear the drums go off beat here and there. You could hear the guitar mess up. You could hear Mick Jagger miss a note. And it's like, oh, it's so real. It's so raw. Of course, same thing with Bob Dylan. He like refused to do multiple takes. I think that's Evloev that's getting the armbar and everyone's going crazy and Joe Rogan thought he had it. The dude actually got out of it. It looked like it was going to be over. My phone died bringing my view from the computer, from the comp. Keep working and grinding, truth be told. All the extra time to practice is usually young, but 30 minutes a day. Wait, was this to someone else or to me? Is this about music or is this about someone else? 30 minutes a day? Like practicing piano? I could use some practice. Thank you, Orion. Thank you. Till the wheels fall off. You just need one song too. Also, that one song. I know. I've been thinking that since I was like 17. I know you're right though. You're right though. You just need that one. You just need that one. Man. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I know I'm being slow right now. I'm just really trying to catch up on the chat. I'm very blessed and very thankful that you guys are very active, and I'm trying to find out where I was. I grew up with my grandparents, and they resented me. They resented the heck out of me and hated me. What? But now I have my own place that's paid off and my own vehicle. I've been taking care of my mother for 8 years. Oh, that's cool. Wow, you reconnected. Dang it. Hey, so look, I got a neighbor. I was outside the other day. And look, I don't know if some of you will understand this. Maybe you came from families like this, you know families like this, or maybe you're this parent and don't be. But there was this lady and she has kids. I mean, they're elementary school age. Absolutely. Not one of them is in middle school. They're young kids. She's like, you blanking little blank, get the blank out here. We're late. We got to go grab your blank. Hurry the blank up. And I was like, oh, I had to earmuff myself. I was like, what the heck? But do you remember that scene from Seinfeld where this lady was annoyed with her son and she was like tugging on his arm and George Costanza was like, hey, it wasn't even that bad, but she was like kind of being a little rough with them. And George Costanza was like, you can't do that. He's a little kid. He's defenseless. And he turned around and told George, shut up, you're ugly. Like, and George was like, what the heck? I'm trying to help you. But to that kid, it's like, that's all he knows. To him, that's mom. Like, like he's, if anyone tries to come against them, like he'll defend her. Like, that blows my mind. But like, yeah, like you're saying about your grandparents, like I don't know what. I mean, I'm not trying to give people excuses, but I think like, what the heck did those people go through that made them like that? It's crazy. It's just this pattern. It's crazy. Man. Yes, he is, Hun RB27. And he's the mainstream. He's like the face of it. That's why people think it's a laughing stock, because of people like him. Yeah, Michigan Green. I think MMA Guru is doing the play-by-play right now, if you want to know what's going on. The Great Boppalini, Triple C flying armbar, and you should do a cover album of songs in Bob Dylan's accent. It's like, what? Here come a flat top, he come, groove it up slowly, he won't urge you walker, he won't only roller, he said, I know you, and you know me. I'm going to get copyrighted. Hey, much love to Jesse on Fire. We've gone back and forth here and there, and I got a lot of respect for him. Dude's a workhorse. Dude's a workhorse. Easy 1995. Imagine if Demetrius Johnson was the size of Jones. Who would win, DJ or Jones, in your opinion, Grandmaster? I'm not against saying that there's a chance DJ could beat Jones right now. I mean, I kind of think you're trolling me right now. If they were the same size, first of all, I'm the wrong guy to talk to about size in a fight. I'm the wrong guy. Now, if it's I'm sure you're talking about an MMA fight. If it's a regulated fight with rules and referees and all that, you can't even grab the cage. You can't even knee fools in the dome when you're on the canvas. Probably going to be Jones because of the rule set. But if Jones rolls up to Mighty Mouse and Target, I'm probably going to take Mighty Mouse. I don't care how tall Jones is. People, man, I really feel sorry for people who think that way, because either you're a small dude and you walk around in fear of your life of anyone bigger than you. Anytime you see someone taller and thicker than you, oh, please, sir, don't hurt me. You weigh 25 pounds more than me. I'll be your friend. Or you're a big dude and you're walking around delusional like you think you're Thanos. It's crazy. It doesn't matter. Hey, I mean, you haven't lived enough life if you haven't seen big dudes get beat up by little dudes. I don't know what to tell you. Go live life. I'm not telling you Easy 1995. I'm telling people who act like that. I take Johnson, though, all day, all day. It's so ridiculous. People just have been so influenced by the sport that it's just contaminated their way of thinking. Miss Chuck Almighty, I hope you'll okay, all right. Listen to Amigo the Devil. He rocks a banjo and it's sick. He will not disappoint. Yeah, I like that banjo talk. You already know that. All right, I got him on my tab. Oh, I could already tell by the way he looks. I'm gonna like his voice. I could see it already. I could see it in his beard. Thank you, Miss Chuck Almighty. I know you'll find me another good. I have to go an octave lower. Another good artist. Okay. Surviving Cali, Grandmaster, I need your Psalm 69 video to be public. I want to share it with the world. You could be Bob Dylan of worship music, favorite shot. You know what I've thought a lot, Surviving Cali? I listen to look, let me read this off for you right here. I'm just gonna do this random. I haven't even done this before. So So we're talking about like, and I'm not trying to be divisive. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm not trying to look, these people have the best intentions. They're trying to bring, light and do what they think is the right thing. Look, I'm not trying to just be messed up. But just from my perspective and my tastes and what resonates with me, I'll hear like Maverick City music. I'll hear I got this annoying ad that I can't get past now. How long is this gonna last? I'll hear For King and Country, Phil Wickham, Ryan Owlis, Matthew West, and to me, it's just all so cookie cutter and like polished and just like it like a factory. And I always think I wish there was music that talked about this stuff that sounded like better music, that sounded like Bob Dylan or like imagine if there was music like that that sounded like I'm thinking of something like not too oh man just something a little like, you remember that old feeling? Like, people just don't make music like that anymore. Like the 4-piece, like you just got your full drum set, you got a bass, you got a rhythm guitar, you got a lead maybe, and you got like someone poking at the piano, and it's just a good full set, and just something that's just it just doesn't feel raw enough. It just feels too polished and commercial and like pretty. When you listen to Bob Dylan, you just like feel something. It just feels so real and raw and personal. I feel like no one's doing that for this topic. And I feel like when I make stuff or write stuff, I'm so into it and I just love it so much, and it just feels like nothing else in the world. And man, I wish I'd like to do like a stripped down feeling for that just feels more intimate and more real and honest. And I don't know. I don't know if anyone wants to hear that. It seems like people like that mainstream stuff. And I'm having a hard time even thinking of an example of what I would want it to sound like. But I it's tough. Um Surviving Cali, stay tuned. I You might have heard me mention a little bit. That's probably why you're saying this, that I eventually wanted to pursue music when there's an opportunity and more time. I was actually thinking about maybe doing a channel and putting some stuff up. So stay tuned for that. That might be happening. Um, I don't know. Um, Ancien, thank you for joining the YouTube membership. Please forgive me if I'm not saying that correctly. Ancien. Don't forget to scroll up the membership tab for the Discord link. You might have to scroll down a little bit, but it's there. It's waiting for you. Mariana Zurin. Mariana Zurin, thank you for the contribution. Thank you. Thank you. I was mourning the failure of my I was mourning the failure of my YouTube video that I released last night because it did not reach the numbers that I wanted it to. Um, but you guys are all helping contribute tonight to make up pick up the slack for my failure of a video. So thank you very much. I think I released it on the wrong day. For some reason, releasing it the morning of the event has been successful at the very last second. And I thought I would try to get a little bit ahead last night and do it at like 7 p.m. And it didn't go so well. But thank you. Thank you, Mariana Zurin. Thank you. That's a lot of money. I appreciate it. Man, these fools are just taking turns trying to submit each other the whole fight or what? Rusty Shackelford. I saw. Wow, that guy's not going to tap. I guess he didn't have the right angle on it. Rusty Shackelford, when I was scrolling right now, where is it? Wow. What did you say, Rusty Shackelford? I apparently one of the mods took your message away. I don't know if you said something offensive about Triple C or what. I don't know what happened. I'll tell you, I've personally done this before where someone is spamming a lot and I don't want it to get annoying for you guys, and I'll click on other things and keep timing it out. And I've accidentally at least one time done that to someone that was innocent, and felt terrible. So I don't know if they accidentally did that to you. I don't know what happened. Vlaine, whoop, whoop. You like H3? Wow. You know why you remind me of Ethan. That's offensive. I will block you. Let me see how to do that. You are now blocked. Now, look, long story short, H3 Productions was once upon a time like my favorite channel in the world. And they broke my heart. They absolutely broke my heart. They lost their way and they became super political. They became like a political channel. They broke my heart. I don't even want to say I'm not a fan. It like hurts me too much to say I'm not a fan. It still hurts. Like I couldn't have possibly loved their channel more. I love that channel. I loved that channel, and I would listen to every second of every podcast. But they just went crazy. It's sad. It was a sad decline. Ethan decline. It was very sad. A very sad downfall. Them and Good Mythical Morning were my favorite channels, and Good Mythical Morning lost their minds. I understand people go through things and they change and stuff, but they willingly became like poster boys for deconstruction. And it was like, all right. And like, they just completely changed after that. They acted like kids who finally moved out of their parents' house. And now they were going to start acting all wild and crazy. Like if they had a lot of, they were sewing up their wild oats or something. And they just like, they act like weird now. They don't act the same. Mr. Anderson, hey, Grandmaster, I have a strep throat right now, but watching you makes me feel better. So thank you. I would also like to thank your audience for being cool dudes, being the cool dudes that they are. I'm extremely grateful. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I hope your strep throat gets better. I've never had that, but I had a relative that did, and it seemed like it was super bad, and it got a little scary. So I hope you're doing okay. I hope that they're giving you whatever you need to get rid of that. Maybe a couple noodles or whatever, top ramen. I hope you continue finding content and things to ease yourself and your time and make the time pass, and just take advantage of that relaxing. I don't know if you're able to take off work or whatever you're doing and you're getting yourself a little staycation, but I hope you just take it all in and make the best of it. And yeah, I'm thankful to everybody here as well. We got the best people around. I'm just thankful for everybody. I hope you get better soon. Alonso Picardo, Early Santana, first 3 albums are hands down the greatest albums, music ever. Santana 1, Abraxas, Santana 3. Are any of them the ones with I love that song, Europa. That one, and what is it? Samba Pati. I love those. I remember I went on a field trip when I was like in high school, and I alternated between Europa and Samabati over and over and over again. I remember the kid sitting next to me was just hearing the whole time. It was like, dude. He's sitting next to me, girl, you look good. Won't you back the thing up? You a real fine lady. Won't you back the thing up? And I'm like, I'm just sitting there. Air guitar. I love it. I love it. No worries. You're the key. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I did sort of repeat because I got talked over. No hard feelings. Still subscribe. Keep it up. I didn't say anything offensive. Yeah, I think that might have been it. I don't know. I think Ethan is a gotcha artist for reals. He became that. I completely understand, Rusty. I completely understand. Hey, I've been in chats before, and I had something that I wanted to contribute, and I said it again. I get it. I understand. John Kleemeyer, check out Aldi Miola Elegant Gypsy. Let me copy this. I got tabs open. I'm checking out Sepulveda. I'm checking out Amigo the Devil. I'm checking out Elegant Gypsy. I'm gonna have a party tonight. Thank you, John Kleemeyer. Oh, come on. All right, this is getting out of control. Frisky Dingo. I get it. You probably saw that I've been binging King of the Hill. I get it. Hey, people are talking about the mask again. The shovel mask or whatever. I mean, I like the inside jokes, I guess. It's cool. Brian Marco or Morceau. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. Thank you for a super chat. Thank you for being here. Tokyo. No way. Shout out from Tokyo. Firath Batsiki. That's cool. Jay Twiggletron. May as well add AJJ to your list. AJJ, what's that? AJJ. AJJ. Oh, it's a band. American folk punk band. Is this like Modest Mouse or what? It's like Weezer. Say it and so. Whoa. You are hilarious, Blair. You are hilarious. Please tell at least one of your friends that, Blair. Whenever you tell them a joke, say, you know I'm hilarious. um You don't know who I am, but I know where you live. Surviving Cali. Axe song by the Steel Woods is an amazing song that most people wouldn't understand. Deep spiritual principles. The song is based upon fighting Satan. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What? I highlighted the wrong thing. I highlighted the wrong thing. Crazy. Based upon fighting Satan. Who wrote it, Michael? M. Netzer for super chat. I feel like I've seen your name in here before. That's how it's not your first super chat. Maybe I've seen you just chatting normal. Thank you, M. Netzer. Thank you for being here. Angel Padilla. Angel Padilla. That's an OG right there. Jonah, feeling like Floyd in this May. Feeling like Floyd in this May weather. Please tell me that you're saying that to your friends in real life. Please tell me you're saying that. That is funny. I would like to see a person say that in person. And then just have the awkward looks and interaction. That's funny. Adam! Hey, Adam's here. Adam made it. He made it. People were looking for you earlier. Apparently someone wants to fight me. One day I'm going to get enough money to super chat my challenge to fight the Grandmaster. I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I only fight for love. I only fight for love. Man, I shouldn't have sat on my leg for that long. It's starting to fall asleep. It feels numb. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, Jima Buhari just sent money to the PayPal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jima Buhari. I appreciate you. Thank you. Says great channel. Great homie. Thank you very much for taking the time. Oh, my leg tickles. You know when it falls asleep? Oh, man. Oh, it tickles. Oh. Oh. Oh, Canelo's fighting today? I forgot about that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What do you think about Gilbert versus Bilal? I don't know. I didn't put much thought into it. I was too busy working on my prediction. But then when I came up for some breathing room, apparently Bilal was limping around and they think maybe he was hurt. And that fool hasn't ate in a couple weeks or something like that. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he's gonna come in with low energy or what. I don't know what to think of it. I think Burns either way. I think Burns. Bilal Muhammad he had a good little moment when he had Khabib in the corner. But now that's kind of died down and all the effects from that are probably worn off by now, I think it's gonna be back to his old ways. Burns is an animal. Hey, ice. I haven't had a sparkly ice in so long. I haven't. That's like the rich man's drink right there. Though I remember back in the days when I would order packs of those. Dang it. Diet Pepsis apparently are way cheaper. Man, I'm living vivaciously through Zach of all trades. Can we get a something for the donators? This is for all the donators right here. This is for all the donators. Hey, I'm gonna put something up for a couple minutes because I actually have to make a phone call real quick. I know this is weird and very bad timing, but I'm gonna actually be right back. I hope you could bear with me and Flaco for a moment. Ooh, 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 ooh. I have the AC blasting right now. It's cold though. If I turn it off, then it gets too hot. Ooh. Um. Okay, I didn't miss the fight. I did not miss the fight. How dare you, Nick? I don't have fans. I don't have fans. I can't stand it when YouTubers, man, you got to have a lot of nerve as a YouTuber to call your viewers your fans. That's disgusting. I will never understand that mentality. That is like, I mean, the level of delusion. I mean, I don't care what you are. That's a weird thing to refer to people as. But if you're a YouTuber and you're calling people your fans, man. I mean, look. I understand that that's a word for people who like things. MMA truthers, that's what's up. Like I would say, I'm a fan of The Office. Okay, I get that. But if you're the creator and you're referring to them as fans, I think that's sick. So that I understand. I'm a fan of certain bands. I'm a fan of certain shows. But if I start referring to you guys as that feels gross. I don't know. Whatever. Fan is short for fanatic. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's weird. Okay. Oh, online stopwatch. Online stopwatch. Oh my gosh. 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 Oh, I gotta add. I gotta add. Are you kidding me? Countdown. 3 minutes. Okay, there's a timer. How do I add this to my screen? You add this to the screen. I think you do it like this. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, we got Andrade and Jan. Jan. Wait, they call her Nan? Man, I don't understand. There's all these people, Brazil and Japan, like all these different names, like they don't at all like respect the letters they're using in their names. Like their names don't sound at all how it's spelled. I don't get it. Hey, they're throwing Gaethje type of haymakers at each other, like straight line, straight line. If either of you would just throw straight down the middle, you could have done better than like the fools that are going around the beating around the bush right here. Throwing big haymakers. Leg kicks from Jan. Andrade tried to throw a combo, but she's just shadow boxing out here now. Jan trying to throw some feints to Andrade, and she's definitely falling for all of it. GM might think of us as stalkers. Let's see. I'll read this random comment. You are a comic genius, Grandmaster. Oh, that was ironic. Oh, thank you, Firath Bat Sticky. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Rose with hair. Oh, you're just out here thinking. Lots of leg kicks from Nan. Oh, Andrade got knocked out. Andrade got knocked out. She got knocked out. Nah. Shoyan. Dang, Andrade got knocked out. She got knocked out. Wow. That's it. Dropped her, followed up with some hammer fists. Jonathan Francis, Grandmaster. Big old haymakers, haymaker. Andrade threw 3 left haymakers in a row. That's why she got knocked out. They just showed the replay right now, and Andrade, look at. Oh my gosh. I'm going to show you exactly what Andrade was doing right now. I'm going to show you why she got knocked out. This is exactly what Andrade was doing right now. And I'm going to have to get in a horse stance for you. I'm going to have to get in a horse stance because the perspective is so low. Dang, I feel like Willy Wonka right now. Look, I know I look like I'm 3'7" to you, but it's just because it's the perspective. This is crazy. Like you don't really understand. Like the piano is like 6'2". Okay, so right now this is what Andrade. Wait, I don't know which way I'm going. See, look, you didn't know that. You didn't know that I was gonna. So I'm getting distracted. Andrade, she came forward like this right now. Looping haymakers, 3 of them. She went. Of course she's gonna get knocked out. She didn't cover her head. She didn't mix it up. She didn't throw in a kick or anything like that. She just going like this. What are you doing? You can't be doing that at this level. Come on. You think you're fighting Ronda Rousey? Shameful. Grandmaster understands he's one of the people as well and doesn't separate himself above anyone else like a delusional egomaniac. That's why it's cool to watch the streams. He's not a robot. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's so weird when you do stuff like get into being a YouTuber, or if you make it and you're like in show business or something like that. Just the kind of person that you become based on if you're like someone who would have a proclivity to be an egomaniac, to be narcissistic, or someone who's just really, 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 really insecure and can't handle it if you get a bad comment. I was actually talking with Marilena about this the other day. She's still bouncing around. She's ready to go. Ever since I was a little kid, I've always been a very self-assured person. Like I don't need I have a hard time dealing with people. And I don't mean like I don't have the patience for that. I mean like I really have to take the time to understand and be sensitive to people who are the types of people who need affirmation, because I am not an affirmation giver by nature. And the reason for that is because I need zero. I'm not a person who needs affirmation. For me, like views on a video and comments and likes and people love me. It's not that at all. For me, views on a video and algorithm stuff is, oh, I could support my family. I'll be able to pay the bills this month. It's not at all. Oh, people saw it and they thought I'm the best and I'm so great. Not at all. Not at all. Now, there's people in here that say the best things, and I'm so thankful for that. But I'm not someone who feeds off of that and gets dopamine from that and needs that high to feel good about themselves. But like I'll get negative comments and stuff and I'll just laugh at them because like I've always been that way my whole life. I'm so self-assured. Like when I feel a certain way about something, like, and it's to a fault, honestly. Like I'm just not gonna change my mind. So like if I make a video and I believe in it enough to actually upload it, and I thought it was funny, and I was sitting here chuckling as I was writing it, and someone's like, "That's not funny," then I'm gonna be like, "Oh, that's sad. You have a bad sense of humor." Like I'm not. It's just like I don't know. It just bounces right off. But some people, man, I feel bad for people who like you watch some YouTubers and they'll go off and on and on and on about comments that they were getting. And I like to address comments. Like when people are talking about, you only pick Cejudo because he's Mexican. I'm like, hey, fool, let me lace you up. And then I'll, turn it into some content, and have fun with it. And we'll talk about it. But there's people who actually get really offended about it and like lose sleep over it. So that's sad. Are they booing him? They showed the governor of New Jersey and he was all happy showing off a UFC hat and everyone started booing. And him and his wife started laughing. See, they don't need affirmation either. Frank, her coach, sounds mad. Hey, Zach, is that a coincidence or are you referring? Am I being an egomaniac right now? Do you remember that story I told? Long story short, I remember one time after a band concert or something, one of my friends who was Chinese, her and her dad gave me a ride home. And I remember her dad was in the car. Well, yeah, you would think he'd have to probably be in the car for most of the ride if he was the one driving. And I remember I was sitting in the back and I was just hearing, no, sunda ka pa nga, ikatunda bale, ikatapon kita to, ano mo to, and And I was like, dang, he's doing this right in front of me. He's letting her have it, man. Like, I felt bad the next day at school. I was gonna be like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do. And I forgot how I brought it up. I think I felt like we were so close. I found a way to bring it up that it wasn't too weird. And she was like, huh? We were just talking about dinner. I couldn't believe it. It wasn't even bad. I've always loved to hear Chinese. I love hearing that language. I love it. Japanese too, I think. I'm trying to remember what Japanese sounds like. Frank Urban Chick. Grandmaster, your breakdowns have extreme rewatch value. I appreciate that. Because I was just talking about earlier how sometimes it's concerning. Because when you're on YouTube, you make a video and it feels like it's relevant within a window of a few days, like leading up to an event or after the event. And then it's like never going to get watched again. And I worked on all that for nothing. And now I got to get started on the next one. So that means a lot to me. Thank you. So everyone, please listen to Frank Urban Chick's comment and go watch all my library of videos ever, please. And thank you. I always hated it when teachers would say that, please and thank you. Also, you're assuming I'm going to do the thing. It's just a little bit condescending, you know? Ramiro Garay just joined the YouTube membership. Ramiro Garay. Scope the membership tab. Scroll down and find that Discord link. It's waiting for you. It's waiting for you. Chef X Hyro GM scope a band called Delta Sleep. Their songs Spy, Dolphin, and Spun are good. They've inspired me to try making Christian music that sounds similar. See, that's what I'm talking about. There's a lot of like secular music that I just love listening to. That it's like, imagine if it was like based off of that and it was actually like good listening. Because you know there's people that listen to like Maverick City and they listen to Chris Tomlin just because they don't want to feel like dirty sinners, you know? And they feel like I'm doing something right because I'm listening to Lauren Daigle. But it just feels like you got this little Rolodex of things that are up. And it's like sometimes I'm like, I don't know. I'll listen to like some CCR. Or I'll listen to certain Beatles songs or like post-Beatles songs. I'll listen to like some post-Beatles George Harrison or something. And I'm like, man, if you use like this kind of raw sound, you know, some heavy drums, you know, heavy drum kit, everything is just so processed now and so fake. I would love that. I put that in the new tab though. I'm scoping that out. Thank you. Billy the Kidder, 7 months going strong. Thankfully, it was a super short fight. I know, for real. Alonso Picardo, how tall is Cejudo? The other dude's 5'6", and he looked like Andre the Giant in the face-off. See, I keep hearing different things. I heard that Sterling was 5'8", and then when I looked it up, I felt like I saw that he was actually 5'7". And now you're saying he's 5'6". Okay, according to Wikipedia, he's 5'7". Who knows what anything else is saying? I don't know. Maybe he's 5'6". I don't know. Supposedly, Sterling is 5'7". Henry Cejudo, wasn't he like 5'4"? Yeah, he's 5'4". Dang, he's tiny. He's smaller than I thought. How tall is Joe Rogan? You know what? I'm not going to look it up. It's a fun mystery. I know some of you aren't going to be able to help yourselves. You're going to go look it up right now. But it's like a little fun mystery that we don't know how. Because it's like, is he like 3'2"? Is he like 4? I don't know. It's fun to not know. Apparently, Cejudo's 5'4" though. But it's weird. I don't think it's accurate. I think they're do like how WWF used to do in the old days when they're like the Undertaker is like 8'13", and then you find out he's like 6'2.5" or something. You know how they try to make dudes seem like way bigger than they really were? Because I'll see the fighters' heights, and then in the face-off, it never looks right. Like Pereira and Adesanya don't look like they're the same height. Come on. Why are female Asian fighters so ripped in comparison to male fighters? Still want a women's heavyweight division. For real. Roseanne could do damage. She could do damage with her laugh alone. Have you seen her on Kill Tony? Wow. I don't know. I mean, it's a weird thing, even like just among women or just among men. I offended so many people right now. I don't know. Like, does it matter like the density of their skin? Their circulation, their water content. I don't know. Like, you look at certain people that look like they have a similar build and they have same amount of muscle, but some of them just look more shredded. Some of them are more vascular. It's so strange. But I will not rest. I will not rest until there is a heavyweight women's division. I can't believe one isn't doing it already. One is the future. Cherry X Mills, Grandmaster, according to your research, it will be WWE match just by looking at their styles. Wait, are you... According to your research, it'll be a WWE match just by looking at their styles. Are you talking about Cejudo and Sterling? I don't know if I'm just getting creative now with my imagination and seeing that just because you said it, but I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. You know what's really sad to me? How they messed up, like, when they hit each other in the head with chairs. You know how they cut it out now on YouTube, and it's like glitchy because they try to hide it for, like, I don't know, tax purposes or whatever. Daddy Bear. What did I say I was gonna call you last time? D Bear or something? I can't remember. It was like already resolved. I figured it out, and now I can't remember. GM dropping the fire new dance moves. The Andrade. For real. I've seen that before. I think in movies and stuff. I can't remember what it was, with like fighters in a club or something, and they don't know like how to act, and they're just doing like shadow boxing or doing like dance moves, fighting moves. It's basically capoeira. O2AU member for 3 months. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. 3 months is a long time to not get tired of me. I used my account the other day to play overnight on the channel. I used my other account yesterday to play overnight on the channel playlist. I was getting about 10 mid-rolls. Dang it, Mike Alfieri. Dang it. Thank you. Thank you for doing it. That's how you do it right there. Mike Alfieri, he went to sleep last night, and he just went ahead and found a playlist on my channel and just played it and just let it keep going. Letting all the mid-rolls play and everything. That's how you do it. Thank you. Dang it. Ziggy Bertelson. Ziggy Bertelson, welcome to the family. Welcome to the YouTube membership. Sculpt the tab, scroll down, find the Discord. Everybody's in there waiting for you to start sharing memes and opinions on all these fights and talking behind my back about how you really feel. Daydreams is also in the YouTube membership. We're going strong. You don't have to daydream no more. That Discord link is right there. It's a reality. David Montoya. I almost put that song in there when Megan O'Leary came up in my prediction. Oh, Dream Weaver, I believe you. But I was like, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. I don't want to seem like I have wandering eyes or nothing, you know? I don't want to seem like that. Already lusting in the heart and whatnot. I don't want it to be like that. David Montoya! You're a Christian, Grandmaster? Praise the Lord. That's awesome. Share the gospel, brother. That's what really matters. David Montoya, it's very hard for me to say, but I'm a closet Christian. I don't know if I was born this way, or I don't know if it happened somewhere over time, or you know, I've tried to deal with these feelings and this perspective, and I know it's not really acceptable, but What will people think when they hear that I'm a... You guys remember that song? I'm a closet Christian, but I decided to come out about it today. I struggled with it for a long time because I knew that I would be rejected. I knew that they would hate me because they first hated him. I've tried to fight it. I tried to resist the temptation. But I don't know what to do. I just decided to accept it as my truth, and just be who I am and live my truth. And I hope you all accept me. I hope you all accept me. I appreciate it. Cherry X Mills, the Cejudo versus Funk Grandmaster. The Cejudo versus the Funk Grandmaster. Oh, definitely. Man, Cejudo would be such a good WWE character. He will be the best. He will be the best after he knocks out Aljamain. Man, after he TKOs him with the ground and pound. Man. If they make women's heavyweight, Serena Williams gets the belt. Will she be a heavyweight? How much do you think she weighs? Probably, huh? Man, that would be crazy. It was from, what's their name? DC Talk? Billy the Kidder? I think their name's, am I wrong? Isn't it DC Talk? I was thinking about joining Scientology because I was trying to deny my truth, but Scientology was way too expensive. Way too expensive. Joel Osteen told me I was going to spend that Tom Cruise money that I didn't have, but then Joel Osteen was like, well, if you join us, then you can actually get money. And then I did some reading and I found out that that was not true and that's not the intention. And that he was wildly inaccurate, but I still kept going in that direction anyway. It's okay, GM. We all gotta have something to believe in, just like the Beatles said. Oh, the fight started. The fight started. Oh my gosh. Okay, forgive me. I gotta. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why am I doing this right now? Okay, here we go. Muhammad. And whoa, he's switching stances already. I was about to say he was in the Southpaw, and then he was in the Orthodox, but now he's about to get in the Southpaw again. I can't even keep up with the stances. Bilal coming in with them hunger pains. He's ready to dish out some of that pain. He's about to spread the wealth in there. Hey, is it just in my head, or is he looking a little bit wobbly legged? I think that fool is hungry. He's looking a little shaky. Man, he looks pudgy too. He's starting to look like how I've been looking at my last few videos. Bilal is not looking strong. He's not keeping it tight. He's not looking good. Surviving Cali coming out of the closet, donation unlocked. Thank you, Surviving Cali. I'm gonna sing the victory. Thank you, Surviving Cali. Thank you. Hey, Bilal Muhammad is throwing soft and slow. He shouldn't have took this fight at this time. He shouldn't have took the fight right now. He took this with the Tony Ferguson type of timing. This was the wrong move right now because he's been doing good. He's been dominant. He's been looking good. He's been dominating. He put down Sean Brady. He put down the dark horse of the welterweight division, up and coming Sean Brady. And now he's going to ruin the momentum that he had in his trajectory because he took the fight right now. He's not looking good. Oh, man. Hey, just take it right now, Burns. You don't even need to expend any more energy. It's there for the taking. Nice body kick from Burns, shot to the head. Bilal does respond with one. Man, I'm starting to feel like Bilal right now. My stomach is growling. I was trying to wait till after the stream to eat, but I'm feeling it. Man, if this is how Bilal feels right now while he's in the cage with a monster like Burns, I feel for him. Left hand landed on the chin of Bilal. I really don't know if it's just in my head because of hearing the narrative, but he does look wobbly. I don't know if his leg really is messed up or what, but Burns is not looking good. Burns is in here looking more like Mr. Burns than anything. I said Burns. I was talking about Bilal. My joke is ruined. I meant Bilal. But wait, hold up. That might be funnier. Bilal, how ironic that Bilal is looking more like Mr. Burns than Burns. I dissected it too much. It's not funny anymore. Never mind. Body kick from Burns. I meant Bilal. Why do I keep confusing them? Look, Bilal is looking very sluggish. He's looking very slow. But I'm really, really confused about why Burns looks the way he looks right now. You would think he would be capitalizing on this unless he believes that Bilal is playing possum and he doesn't want to overcommit and get too confident. Oh, man. DC, you're making it harder and harder to ride with you as time goes on. DC just said how good Bilal looks right now. Bilal's in here looking like Chrome Gracie. Are you kidding me? That fool almost tripped over his own foot right now. Nice right hand to the temple from Burns. I can't believe you, DC. Oh, body kick from Bilal. Did that hurt? Did Burns break a rib or what? Burns took a body kick from Bilal. He went down for a moment. He got back up. Lands a right hand on the face of Bilal. Hey, Burns, you were talking a whole bunch of stuff before this fight about how no one was going to stop you. You were going to get that title shot. You better do something, Burns. What happened? Come on, man. You're not living up to your cut. You're not living up to that fro. You got to be more active. You got to be more aggressive. Oh, man. You're falling short right now. This was the time to execute. This fool's trying to wait you out. Man, you should have exploded earlier on. But what's wrong with Burns? Bilal's hardly even touching him with stuff. He's acting like he's falling all over the place. What's wrong with him? He's acting so soft right now. Every single little thing seems like it's causing him a bunch of damage. Vince McMahon, say the word and I'll make Spike Dudley versus John jokes at Mania. Vince McMahon. I'm saying the word. And I want it reffed by Cejudo. Special referee. Dark Taco, have you ever thought about reviewing movies, game shows, etc., with all the fun analysis you do on your voice? I've been saying for years you will kill. Dark Taco, I appreciate that very much. I wish everybody was like you. I've tried that a couple times and it went, and it didn't have any success. And I know maybe I only did it far and few between, but the way that it happened, I was like, I can't keep doing this with the amount of time it takes to make videos, because I wouldn't be able to pay any bills and I would go homeless. So unfortunately, I haven't been able to really try to go any further down that road, because every time I've even thought about it, it just failed miserably. But I would like to if somehow becomes possible, if I get some kind of a window or opportunity to do that where I wasn't constantly having to look at the finances, then I would have fun doing it. All right, come on. Show me something. Burns. Where did you go? I've never seen. Are they at? Oh, they're at altitude right now, huh? Burns can't handle the altitude. Isn't Brazil actually like down in a valley? It's like they're like way below altitude. I don't know if he's ever been this high. Fool's in there moving like John Denver. Oh, wow. That right hand landed nice and flush on Bilal's chin, but he didn't even react to it. Does Bilal train at elevation? Did he relocate to Dagestan because of the training? Because that's way up there in the elevation, huh? I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Man, you're really blowing it if you don't pick it up, Burns. Head kick, mostly blocked by Burns' glove. Inside leg kick from Burns. Burns seems like he's a little bit crisper right now. Like he's trying to go forward a little bit more. He seems like he's trying to be better guarded. It seems like he learned a lot from the first round. But I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything to cause damage to Bilal. 1-2 from Bilal. Right hand from Burns, but Bilal keeps coming forward. Overhand right miss. I don't think that touched anything right now from Burns. Three minutes left in the second round. I'll bring out the clock in the next rounds. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. And we have 1,000 people watching. We only have 800 likes. What's up with that? What's happening? Make sure that like button's working. What are you doing? People are smacking up the like button less than Burns is smacking up Bilal. What are we doing here? I'm just playing. I'm not angry. But please touch the like button. I would appreciate it very much because it helps my channel. I was just doing a thing right now acting like I was angry, but I'm not an angry person. Oh, that was a big old miss. I think it actually looked like Bilal was trying to kick the referee instead of Burns. I mean, Burns must be really, really good. I don't know if he's doing this possum. If he's doing the possum thing, he does a fantastic job at it because it looks to me like he's about to fall over and like he can't breathe. He hasn't slept in 8 days. He hasn't ate in 9 days, but he's still on his feet and he's still moving forward and he's absorbing shots like a champion. He just stays moving forward, and guys, Burns backpedaling. And you know Burns has been eating more than Bilal. A minute 30 left in the second round. Bilal's still kicking in the air. I think he's just trying to keep Burns on his toes. He's mixing it up. We're 12 likes away from 1,000. Can we do it? You're going to make me cry, Burns. Burns is just walk. The thing that Burns has done the most in this fight is walk backwards. We got 1,000. Thank you. You are all beautiful. You're beautiful people. Thank you very much for being here, for liking, and for helping my video be successful. 50 seconds left in the second round. Burns finally walks forward, and he's just throwing like Justin Gaethje types of shots. They're just all over the place. They're sloppy. Burns is bleeding from his nose. I think in that mix, he actually socked himself in the face. It's just all sloppy, very sloppy. Man. I don't know if Burns barely flew into Colorado like this morning or what, but he is not handling the elevation well. And I hate to be one of those people that makes such a big deal about elevation, but I don't know. I don't know if he went to hometown buffet before this. I don't know if he ate some turkey. I don't know if he got some tryptophan in his body. I don't know what is going on with Burns right now. It doesn't make it. I've never seen Burns fight like this. Light 13, a coming out of the closet donation from one Christian brother to another. God bless you. It's, you know, I went to some meetings, you know. I read some books. I tried to wash it off with Marilena's exfoliator. And you know, I've been dealing with a lot of shame lately. I feel like ignoramus and a hate monger. But I'm sorry, I'm very distracted by what they're doing to Burns' nose right now. It looked like they were trying to pop a pimple. What was that? What was that trick with his nose? Thank you, 99 Light 13. Thank you very much. Thank you. These support types of groups will keep us strong. It will keep us on the path. It will keep us honest. We hold each other accountable, and we will assist each other in living our truth. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for understanding, for supporting me, for allowing me to be myself. Oh, I put 3 minutes like if it was a boxing match. Oh my gosh. I'm embarrassed. Wait, what happened? Low kick? Man, Bilal can't even breathe. Bilal can't even breathe. There we go. Oh my gosh, I didn't start it in time. There we go. Vince McMahon was confirmed Bilal had an injured ankle going in. Well, I mean, he probably could have came in with both of them injured and he would be piecing out Burns. Burns came in with the injured spirit. I don't know what's wrong with this fool. He came in with the injured mindset. I'm just reading comments at this point. Hung Low ran, Bilal showing the ankle injury that was unreported, and Burns looking flat to start. Bilal up though after one. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Burns. Can anybody confirm? Has anybody ever seen, wait, New Jersey? I thought they were in Colorado. They're in New Jersey? When did they move it? Oh, the ONE FC event was in Colorado. Man, I'm out of it. I'm out of it right now. Canelo got rope-a-dope. Did Canelo lose again? No way. I thought they were in Colorado for reals. Is New Jersey at elevation though? Jay Tuigotron, the fight is in Jersey. Thank you. But is New Jersey at elevation? Burns with the overhand right. You could hear the thud. Michael Bebo, I know what you mean about the contemporary stuff. That said, Leland and Matt Redman always seem to get it right. I have a hard time matching the names to the songs. I'll look some of those up. I think that name Matt Redman, I think that was one when I looked at the thing when I was like, "Ooh, this one's all right." And I looked at it because that name sounds familiar. Maybe. I'll check it out. Thank you for putting that. I'm gonna look those up. But Law, he's piecing them up a little bit. He's giving him the ones and twos. Another kick to the body. That's one of the ones that pulled Burns down last time. He had to take a knee like Ryan Garcia. Angel Padilla. Señor Burns, el corazón de perro, el diablo con ching. Man, did you vote? Did you root against him? Did you cause this, Angel Padilla? Did you bet against Burns? Did you set this in motion? You have everything on your side, and therefore you burn Burns? Man, how Bilal Muhammad corner has changed. It was a bunch of Dagestanis just like last fight, right? And now it's like, what are they speaking? Brazilian? Man, Burns is trying to. Well, I don't know what kind of excuse to make for Burns now. I don't know how to. I don't know if he looked like someone gave him a Ezekiel or something. Henry Hooft is telling Gilbert, work through it. Well, that's indicative. Work through what? What's going on? I wonder if he just went through a breakup or something like that. They're referring to his left arm like they think something might be wrong with his left arm. Did he get TJ Dillashaw? Little soft leg kick from Burns. What's he doing? He's fighting like Cron Gracie. I'm telling you. And his corner keeps telling him fight through it, overcome it, fight through it. What are they referring to? What happened? I'm actually gonna feel surprised if his corner doesn't call it off after this round. There's clearly something serious going on with him. And his face is completely demoralized and discouraged, and like he already gave up, like he doesn't want to be there. I wonder if they're just gonna call it. There's something like very wrong. What's happening? Is Burns calling it or what? He just motioned something to his corner. He did something with did he call it off? Oh, he's telling the audience something. Oh, he said I can't throw the left hand for nothing. He said I can't throw the left hand for nothing. I don't know if his shoulder messed up or his hand's broken. His coach is telling him double up the right hand. Oh man, so something's wrong with his left side. Damn, I wonder if that fool had a stroke in there or something. That's messed up. So it's getting in his head. He was even trying to tell the crowd, like, chill. Daddy Bear, speaking of GM being a man of faith, y'all need to go peep the Psalm 69 song right now. Don't have access? Stop wasting your time and become a member. All right, D Bear, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Look, long story short, if you're on my Patreon or if you're on my YouTube membership, I have a song on there that I wrote, and that's what he's talking about. I did drop some fire. I'm a little bit self-conscious about it, to be honest. I like to make music in my spare time. It's a little hobby. Thank you very much, D-Bear, for bringing that up. If you want to become a member, you can see all my tracks. I have a couple songs. D-Bear, I have more. I have at least one more, maybe two more if you scroll down more. On the membership tab, I have some songs on there, actually. I think I'm going to put more. I appreciate you. Another kick to the body from Bilal. I think at this point, Bilal has to know what's going on with the left arm. Oh, you're a punk, Bilal. Unless that was a coincidence and I saw it incorrectly, it looked like he was actually socking Burns in his left arm right now. It looked like he was actually punching his arm. That's messed up. I mean, I know it's a fight, but man. More kicks to the body from Bilal. I mean, at this point, it looks like Burns is just trying to stay away from him. And if Burns had any desire to grapple with him at all, now that's out the window because he only has one arm. And Burns, like physically, he's messed up. I don't know where it's stemming from, but he said he can't even throw the left hand, so that's gone. Not only can he not throw it, he can't even defend with it because he kept getting socked right now in the area where he should have been defending with his left hand, and he wouldn't pick it up. So I don't know if it's his shoulder and he's having problems with movement, or if it's his hand and he doesn't want it to get socked and hurt even more. And now he's also suffering mentally because the crowd keeps booing, and he actually turned and was telling the crowd to chill. If they're getting in your head that much, you're all messed up. Man. And Bilal keeps socking him on the side that Burns would need to cover with the left hand. So he's just playing a major like defense, trying to save myself, trying not to bleed anymore from my nose, throwing overhand rights, kind of a game. It's just not looking good. Left body kick from Burns, but everything. Bilal's just taking everything. Bilal's like, I haven't had a sandwich in like a month. You think these body kicks are going to hurt me? That's pain right there. See, Bilal took a big old right hand right on the nose right now, and he just turned into it and kept moving forward. Man, when you have that discipline, when you have I'm a big eater. Maybe that's why I'm thinking about this so much. I keep talking about it. When you can fight through that hunger pain, I feel like you can fight through anything. Maybe that's what's giving him that willpower right now in this fight. Leg kick from Burns. It almost seemed like Burns didn't even want to fight anymore, and his corner was telling him, "You got 2 more rounds. We're barely going into the 4th." He just doesn't even want to be there. Oh, he just tried to go for a single leg right now, and he couldn't hold on to it. And then when he backed up, he went like this with his arm. Like, oh, man, he looked like TJ Dillashaw. It has to be something about his elbow or his shoulder because the way he went like this. Oh, man. He's just trying right kick, right punch. He's just trying to make that right side active. Bilal just kicked him on the left arm. What a punk. I just feel like if I was fighting a dude and I know he had like a messed up leg or a messed up arm, I'm going to do everything to avoid that then, because I want to beat him like in a respectable way. I don't want to be like Sterling and I only beat him because he was a one-armed man. I don't want it to be like that. Man, Burns is all messed up because he can't even throw feints with the left hand. So he can't even do anything to set up the one hand that he has. Bilal's going to see the right hand coming a mile away. He's just going to have to keep throwing leg kicks and taking big chances with right. See, he just landed another great right on the chin of Bilal. He keeps moving forward. Bilal's taking all of his like RoboCop. Right hand from Bilal. I appreciate all the likes. More people are still liking. We got significantly past 1,000. We're over another 100. I appreciate it. Bilal coming forward with the combo. Very soft, but he's landing. What is he doing? Is he just trying to clown or what? Is that just how he looks when he's trying to be serious? Bilal was doing some weird looking things right now. Almost like he was just messing with him. It's really messed up. It's really dumb that the crowd is booing. Like, you know he's having issues. They're acting like they're in the movie Gladiator or something. That's messed up. Darth Vader, GM, New Jersey is at sea level. Their water's whack. That's a nice addition right there. Their elevation is 33 feet. Yeah, is the crowd booing or saying Burns? You sad addict. You're like Stephen Wright in here. You always get me with these one-liners. I saw that. I was like, I gotta address that one. I'm copying this this music right here. Mike Alfieri, thank you. Oh no! Oh no! Fifth and final round. Fifth and final round. Don't worry, nothing's happening. Wow. A lot of spam right there. A lot of spam right there. Cherry X Mills, just like in wrestling. I'm telling you, GM. Wait, what? Just like in wrestling. Sterling and Cejudo would be very entertaining if they just fully embraced the entertainment aspect and they did treat it like a WWE match. That would be unbelievable. It's already enough like that as it is. Hunglo Ren, how do I become a YouTube member? I'm on Patreon already. GM, super gas now. GB, super gas now. Injured. And Bilal smells blood. You stand with BM if you're GB. Weird fight, but love. Thank you, Grandmaster. I love you, boy. You stand with them? If I was Bilal, I would probably just I would probably just keep standing with them like he's doing. I was gonna say maybe take him down and just ground and pound them, but I mean Bilal has the easy way to victory right now. Just keep good distance and keep teeing off on him. Easy. He's like a Bob dummy. There's nothing he could do. It looks like, unless he has, he has that puncher's chance. I hope so. I would love to see Burns win. I didn't know he was gonna come in like TJ Dillashaw though. That's really messed up. If he got hurt in training or something, he just didn't tell anybody, because he was looking like this is round one. I mean, don't act like you got hurt in round 3 or something. He was looking like this from the get. Hung Lo Ren, everything on the YouTube membership is also on the Patreon. So if people want to support on Patreon or if they want to support on the YouTube membership, I make sure they all have the same access to everything, because I want to be fair. So anything that you would see on the YouTube membership, it's already on Patreon anyway. You don't have to do double. The only extra thing that's on if you're a YouTube member is you get like the little badges and stuff by your name and the color on your name, and you get the extra emojis and stuff. If you want to become a YouTube member, I think it's that little money sign below the chat. You just click on it and it'll say something about becoming a member, I think. If I'm wrong, please someone correct me. I think that's where it's at. I also have a link in my description to if you want to become a member, if that makes it easier. Thank you very much for even asking. Thank you for supporting on Patreon. Thank you. Muhammad's just teeing off on him. Muhammad is just, he's just sticking and moving. Couple shots to the body, backs up. Body kick, backs up. Burns gets the inside leg kick as Belal backs up. Just a little baby jab from Belal. I mean, he already knows he's got it in the bag. He's landed enough. Burns hasn't landed like anything. Belal, I don't even know at this point. Maybe he actually has some love for Burns. Maybe he respects him. He's you know how like when Mayweather hits the bag and he does this thing where he's barely tapping it, like he loves the bag. Belal is literally doing that right now to Burns. Like if he doesn't want to like if he doesn't want to disrespect him because he knows he's hurt, he's starting to have a better attitude now. The other round, he's like kicking his arm and everything. Right now, it looks like, hey, I already won. I'm just going to coast. I'm not going to make it a big deal. I'm not going to be shooting 3-pointers when I'm ahead by 50 points. With 2 seconds left on the clock. Little right hand from Burns, but, I mean, yeah, I mean, he's just throwing up prayers now. Overhand right, just wild overhand, not landing on anything. Burns is just landing little here and there, just doing enough. I mean, Belal. Did I say Belal? It's just not enough. It's just not enough. Burns landed like one, and that's it. Don't be acting all hyped up. Don't be nodding and acting like, let's go, Burns. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You can take off your glove and throw it at him? You gonna go for the flying knee? Inside leg kick from Burns at the end. Oh, this is sad. This is sad to see. Oh man. Oh man. They're talking. They're showing love. Very respectful. Very respectful. Burns is telling them some things that look like they're very meaningful. Well, that's that. That's that. D-Bear, member for a month. And that's just the start of the journey, huh? The Jared, dinosaur. What's that, a little brontosaurus? Little brontosaurus Rex? Thank you. Where are we at? Where are we at? My goodness. You guys are being very generous today. I appreciate it. Anonymous boy, Grandmaster. I train at the gym that Belal trains at. The guy's an absolute machine and is respected by everyone. His training is really methodical. Dude did everything he needed to do today. I would say methodical was a great way to describe what he did today. He didn't go in there wild and acting like a wild beast and like a wrecking ball. He was methodical. He picked it apart. He picked them apart. He was patient. He didn't do anything extra. He didn't do anything he didn't need to do. He was patient, poised. He didn't see an injured one-armed man and think, I'm going to take him down and choke him, ground and pound him. I'm going to do crazy combos. I'm going to make this a highlight reel. He was methodical. That's the best way to describe it, Anon. Thank you. That's cool that you train with them. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe people are booing. That's stupid. That's crazy, Anon. Chris Fontanes. Hey, man, thanks for the last prediction video. It was so funny. Thank you. Thank you, Chris Fontanes. Man, that video was supposed to be, I wrote it so fast, and it was supposed to be like a shorter video, and I thought I was going to come out with it like over a week ago, and things just kept going wrong. And it ended up being longer than I thought, and man, I appreciate you saying that. I was getting really frustrated with this last video. It was really messing me up. Thank you, Chris Fontanes. Thank you. And if you guys haven't seen it, you don't know what he's talking about. I have it pinned up at the top of the chat. My prediction video. I predicted the winner of Cejudo and Sterling. I uploaded it last night. I think I was the last prediction online. The Jared. Oh, look at the little baby chicken. Look at the little baby. Are you trying to tell me something in code? Are you trying to tell me that chickens are actually dinosaurs? Are you trying to give me some science? Joe Rogan says, this signed you up. This just this just set you up for a world title fight, and everyone starts booing him. And he won. Don't be a hater. He did what he had to do. Sanjeev Nair, I don't even like MMA that much. Just here to see the GM in action. Real fun stuff. Man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Someone else said that tonight, and that means a lot to me. Because I have experienced people along the way. I remember a couple years ago, I was having a rough time. It goes in waves. It goes in waves. Because also, like 2 months ago, I was having a real rough time. 2 months ago, I actually, if you guys remember, or don't remember, I don't know how that works. A couple months ago, I actually got a job, and I was about to quit YouTube because things were going really, really bad. And then I guess I lost the job because they wanted to relocate me, and I was not able or willing to do that. They pulled the switcheroo on me, and I ended up jobless again, and then things started doing a little better on YouTube. So but back anyway, I was trying to say that I have these times where I want to try to branch out and make different types of content about other topics, and people will be like, I'm out of here. I just want to hear about UFC dudes. And I appreciate your mindset, Dan. You know, that I could just be me. Even if I'll still probably just be making MMA content because it seems like that's what's working. It feels good to know that there are people who at least have that positive mindset. Hamza Firman! GM, when you go big, don't forget your OG homies. Never, never, Hamza. Never. Hamza's been here. Hamza has been here. We go way back. Way back. We go back like Peabody and Sherman. Jeff Teston. Jeff Teston. Oh, man, Jeff Teston, you sent this 49 minutes ago. I hope you're still here. Jeff Teston sent money to the PayPal. Remember that time Joe Rogan said Marvin Eastman's cut looked like a goat's special area during a pay-per-view? It was the only time Rogan ever made me laugh. I do not remember that. That one got by me. I do not remember that. But that's what I'm talking about. It's not the oh, J Twiggletron. You still here? Thank you, Twiggletron. Thank you. That's what I mean about Rogan. Like, I don't really like the stand up, but the dude makes me laugh when he's just talking in other situations. Cherry X Mills, GM, people don't even know you. GM, people don't even know you are the Brown Ranger. Man, that's kind of depressing. That's kind of sad. Like the people that they haven't even been here and don't realize. The people that don't realize like where we came from and like our backstory and everything. That's kind of depressing, actually. Oh man, hold up. Let me see. Let me see if I remember how to do this. How can I do this? How can I do this? Will this work? Let me see if this works.
I wanted to be a drummer. My parents wanted me to be a teacher. And for a while, I thought I might become a YouTuber. But I learned a long time ago that it doesn't matter which path I choose, if my path has already chosen me. My name is Matthew Martinez, and I'm the Brown Ranger. I don't look for trouble.
Shout out to Roblox.
But it's not hard to find. Join me as I unleash the power of the Brown Ranger against evil.
The worst villains ever. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Alan Singer, welcome to the YouTube membership. Scope the membership tab for all the goodies. Hamza Firman. GM, please tell my wife Shakira she looks great. Shakira. Look, you already know. Hamza will let you know. He says, oh, my darling, you are wonderful tonight. Shakira, you look great, all right? Don't worry. These insecurities are wasted on us. We know that you know the truth. We know that you look great. Accept it. Accept it. He's coming out to DC song. Henry Cejudo's coming out to DC song. Isaac de Anda, Dana resigns Ngannou. Oh, snap. And Bookson versus Bilal. Oh, snap. It's the only fight that makes sense at the moment. Wait, Bilal wins, he's one fight away from a title eliminator. Wait, did I read that correctly? He resigns him and books him versus Bilal. It's the only fight that makes sense at the moment. If Bilal wins, he's one fight away from... Oh, I see what you're saying. Because Dana refuses to let Bilal have a title shot. If Bilal could beat Ngannou, Dana will literally go against what he told the world and bring Ngannou back just to fight Bilal, just to keep Bilal away from the title. Huglo Red, F 9. Oh, forget the 9 to 5. Keep pushing. We love you, JM. The $sign only gives me super chat, so I'm gonna keep going till you give me a star or people donate memberships. Let's go. I'm sorry, Hunglo Red. It doesn't let me give it to Pacific people. It's random. I don't know why. I hate it, but it's random. Oh, you know what? I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this... Oh, that's annoying. It's not gonna work for reals. I think this will work. This link should take you to get a membership. If you want to be a member on the YouTube channel, that link should take you there. Hopefully that works. And I'm going to keep pushing. I'm going to keep going till the wheels fall off. Things started going so right after they went so wrong that I was like, you know what? I think this was actually a blessing in the skies, you know? And I'm glad that it turned out this way. So I'm going to keep going. Thank you. Zach of all trades, Brown Ranger, NAACP. For reals, the GOAT, the one and only, the realist, the original. Zach of all trades in the chat. You guys are all blessed. You guys are all blessed to have Zach of all trades in the chat. Hamza Firman, 30 months. 30 months. He's been a member for 30 months. Oh, Zach's flexing. He's flexing. He's been a member for 33 months. Zach of all trades is out here flexing. All right. All right. Sterling's coming out to Alicia Keys. Now you're in New York. I thought you was from Jamaica. All right, it's real. It's real now. It's happening. We're going. Also, I remember all your Mexican martial arts videos you did with Flaco. I was thinking about those last night, and like, how am I gonna get back to that? I'm trying to think logically, because I think my problem is the way I always think about it is, how do we get back to the old days? But the old days are gone. I need to think of a way to do it now, in a new way, in the way that's gonna work now. I can't go back to the old days. We don't have those resources anymore. We don't have that location. We don't have like all the things that made that happen. I got to figure out a new way to do it. So I'm going to try to figure that out. But I want you to know what's in the works. Look, we're working on stuff. We've been doing stuff. We've been shooting. There's stuff that's being edited right now. There's been, oh, that's the wrong, dang it. Why do I keep doing that? Why do I can't, there it is. There's stuff that's being worked on right now. There's someone editing this right now. Someone's editing this right now. So it's coming back, Jay Smith. It's coming back. Where's Matt Serra? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He got kicked out of the game. Wait, he's back. Matt Serra's back! Oh, no! Oh, no, Matt Serra's back! This is bad for Cejudo. Oh, no. And when I made my pick, I didn't know Serra was going to be there. That's not fair. That's not fair. When did Serra get back in the loop? What? Hey, Peyote, damn Psalms fired. Thank you for super chat. Thank you, Peyote. Thank you. I'm trying to keep those Psalms alive. People are not going to read them. I'm going to sing them. People don't want to see them with their eyes. They're going to get them with their ears. I'm going to make them touch some of the senses. You don't want them with the senses. I'm going to give them to your other senses. I appreciate that, Peyote. Thank you. And there's a lot of them to go through. There's a lot of them to go through. Thank you so much. Thank you for the contribution. Hung Lo Ren. HYFY. Your boy got a star. That's the link. Man, I'm embarrassed. I don't know what HYFY stands for. Is that like high? Thank you. Oh, so you. Oh, wait, the star. I didn't catch that. You're in there now. Yeah, that's how you do it. You're in. You're in like Flint. You're part of the family now. You're part of the family now. Sangre por sangre. Congratulations, Hung Lo Ran. Alexis Gonzalez. Hey, I'm so happy to see that, Hung Lo. Alexis Gonzalez. Hey, fool. ¿Cómo está? Long time no see, bro. Hope everything is getting better. It is. It is. Got to be admit it's getting better. It's getting better all the time. It is. It is, Alexis. I got to keep doing my part. I got to keep my beanie down. I got to keep putting in the work. I'm going to stay motivated. Thank you, Alexis. I hope things are going good for you as well. Mixed martial artist. Mixed martial artist. Welcome to the membership. Scope the tab. Get all your goodies. They're there waiting for you. That's what they're there for. James Smith II. Get your goodies. Thank you for being part of the family. Thank you. We've been waiting for you. There's been room. Daddy D-Bear. Bilal is one fight away from being considered for a possible title contention eliminator fight at some point. Maybe, sort of. That's the best way to put it. That's the truth. It's funny. I think he's worked hard and he deserves it, but also I think we all deserve to keep this meme intact. And I think they should still keep doing this to him forever. Nicholas Bjork. Who's that guy? Who, Matt Serra? That's what I'm saying. When did he get back in the loop? Any advice for a new YouTuber? How old are you? Start now when you're young. Start with low quality, start with no resources, start before you start your whole life and you have a whole family. Start while you're still living at your parents' house. Learn the mistakes now, make the mistakes now. And for YouTube, particularly, ride waves. Make videos about big things, make videos about news, make videos about things that people are looking for. That's how they're going to find you. My gut instinct was to say run away and don't do it, but that's my advice. Maddie H. Hey, Grandmaster, your humor, keep it calm and hilarious. Thank you, Maddie H. Thank you. I'm not good at many things at all whatsoever in any way. So if there's one thing that I feel like I could do in have any kind of, do well in at all, then, I'm gonna keep trying it. So if I could do a little bit of funnies here and there, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm not. I knew I wasn't gonna grow up and be a math magician or anything like that. I wasn't gonna be a dentist, so I thought, I'll try to tell some jokes. So I appreciate that. I'll keep trying my best. All right, here we go. It sounds like Sterling's hometown hates him. It sounds like they're booing him. He's just like universally hated. I used to be a big Sterling fan, actually, before he started getting all cringy. Because I feel like Cejudo went cringy as an act and to be funny and to save the flyweight division and to be entertaining. And I feel like Sterling came out and started being his honest self and is actually cringy. All right, here we go. Come on, Herb Dean. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Aljo coming, throwing those body kicks. Is he going to be kick heavy? Is he going to be throwing those kicks that always get caught? Cejudo's going to catch it and put him on his back. There he is. Sterling's throwing leg kicks. He's going to keep throwing those kicks. He was trying to throw a flying knee. I don't know what that was supposed to be. He's throwing a body kick. It looks like a taekwondo competition. Cejudo's going to grab onto one of those. He's going to put you on your back, homie. It's kicks, 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 kicks. Cejudo's trying to find the reach right now. He's got those little T-Rex arms. He's got those little Benavides kind of arms. Remember when he was making fun of Benavides be like a T-Rex? Cejudo's got it even worse, I think. He was trying to jab him right now, and there's like 2 feet in between them. He's got to find that range. Sterling right now switching to the southpaw, and he's finding it. He's able to touch Cejudo. He touched him with a couple jabs. There it is. Sterling, he tried to hit him with a knee. Cejudo grabbed it, put him on his back. Sterling is on his back already in the first round. Sterling is sitting down. He's sitting down. He's taking a little rest. Cejudo was trapping those legs Khabib style right now. He was crossing them up. Sterling's on his back. Cejudo's socking him. You know Cejudo likes that ground and pound. I already told you earlier, my prediction was he was going to TKO him with the ground and pound. Cejudo, it's not going to be typical of him to try to find a submission. He's going to want to take him down there and sock him up. Cejudo going for the what is that, the arm triangle? What is that? He has a little anaconda under there. I can't see it. Oh, Joe Rogan's talking about how Sterling has an artificial disc in his neck and how he thinks that Cejudo's targeting that right now with this choke he has going on. Let's go. He's giving him the hammer fist. It's over, Sterling. It's over. Where are you going to go, Volkanovski? You got nowhere to go. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to try to go to ONE FC and fight Moraes. I will say, I'm gonna be honest. Sterling threw the kick again and Cejudo caught it. I told you my prediction he was gonna be doing that. Cejudo already caught 2 of them. Sterling's not learning. He keeps throwing up knees and kicks. Man, I'm glad that Cejudo didn't get caught with the elbow right now. When Cejudo was coming in to wrap him up, Sterling met him with the elbow, and I got scared for a moment. But you know I'm still gonna be. And Cejudo's got him down again. Oh, man, this is Cejudo's round. Oh, he got the back. Oh, okay. Sterling flipped around a little bit. He's flipped around like a little fishy. He got out of it. Cejudo's standing up right now with his back against the fence. Sterling is trying to do what? I don't know. Is he going to try to go for a single leg? He's trying to go for Cejudo's right leg. Cejudo has his back against the cage right now. He's chilling right there. He knows he's in control. I don't know what Sterling has in mind right here. I think he's still trying to get the single leg. I don't know what he thinks he's going to do when he's on the ground. All right, Cejudo is down to 1 knee. Oh, it looked like he got kneed in the groin. Okay, I guess Sterling was kneeing him in the body. Sterling is kind of trying to get the back. He's not quite there. He's trying to backpack him. Okay, he's kneeing him to the back of his thigh. Sterling kind of has the back, and he's throwing knees to Cejudo's ribs and thighs. And Cejudo is making sure that he has that wrist control. He's trying to break it up right now. Cejudo has his forehead against the turnbuckle. He's facing the cage, and he's trying to keep that wrist control. And Cejudo like kind of willingly went down. It almost looked like he was trying to do an over shoulder, like he was trying to throw a I forgot what it's called, over shoulder throw. What's he trying to do? Get like an ankle lock or what? Cejudo was going after Sterling's foot right now. Sterling is on his back, but he's gonna. I mean, the round's already gonna be over. Cejudo is just gonna have to go to his corner and find out like how this will end up on my back. What do I need to do to make sure this doesn't happen again? Oh, Cejudo took a pretty solid left hand right now when they got up. Cejudo should have been ready for that. That was ugly and that was scary. At the very last second when they got up, when they separated, it was kind of like a dirty boxing kind of moment. Upon the separation, Sterling landed a big left hand on Cejudo's head. He's lucky that it put him out. It looked like he didn't even see it coming. He's too worried about your legs. Keep up with the low kicks and then go for his head. That's the Cejudo's corner. I don't know how to silence the alarm. How do you turn off the... I mean, I want to give you guys the timer, but I don't know how to... I don't know how to do that without the alarm. Without the sound. Maybe I'll try to stop it right before the alarm goes off. Because to me, it doesn't sound loud, but I've heard it before in the playback, and it's like, it's terrible. I know it's bad. I don't know why it does that in the feed. Leg kick from Cejudo. Okay, jab landed on the chin of Cejudo. He follows up with a leg kick. Body kick from Sterling. Cejudo took a left kick to the head right now. It looked like it stumbled him a little bit unless he was just moving backwards. That one looked concerning. Body kick from Cejudo. Leg kick from Cejudo. Cejudo was trying to throw a couple shots to the body, and then Sterling ducked and looked like he was going to get Sterling in a headlock. Backed out of it, slipped out of it. They're both going toe-to-toe right now in the center. Leg kick from Cejudo. Sterling thought about going for a single leg, stood right back up. Sterling's having some fun with this reach advantage. He lands a left hand on the face of Cejudo. Okay, Cejudo throws a kick. Sterling catches it, and since he had both of his hands occupied, Cejudo catches him with the uppercut. Sterling lets it go. He's like, all right, let's reset. They're standing again on the monster can. Man, this is a big reach issue for Cejudo. That's like the thing right here. Oh, head kick from Cejudo. That looked like it rocked Sterling a little bit. He's still moving forward, though. He's doing a good job of not letting it show if it hurt him. I think the elevation is bothering Cejudo right now and the reach advantage of Sterling. Another attempted head kick from Cejudo. Sterling backed up this time. Oh, Sterling threw a left hand. Cejudo ducked under it and wrapped up. And then they separate. He tries to throw a left hand as they separate, but he missed it. Leg kick from Cejudo. Every time Sterling comes forward, Cejudo's like, nah, I know I can't reach you, and he just keeps backing up. He needs it to be on his terms if he's gonna close the distance, because when Sterling closes it, it's just too much of an advantage. Cejudo has to go in there with a game plan. They're standing in the center, taking their time. Sterling just flat out goes for a takedown with no setup, and Cejudo stops it. That was weird. Sterling tends to do that. No setup takedowns whatsoever. You can see it coming. Tempted leg kick from Cejudo. Sterling backs up. Left hand landed from Sterling. Cejudo ate it and kept moving forward like if he was Bilal Muhammad. Then he lands a 1-2. They're holding hands right now. They're doing a test of strength. Back toward the center. Okay. Henry fakes a 1-2 so that he could land the leg kick. There's an extra strike, whatever. It counts. Cejudo ducks under a left hand and lands a right hand on the chin. Nothing too significant, but he's landing. Okay, little left hand landed on the chest from Cejudo. Right hand landed from Sterling. Leg kick from Cejudo. Sterling's trying to close the distance, but Cejudo's backing up. Leg kick from Cejudo. Sterling lands a left to the body. Tempted head kick from Cejudo. Sterling gets out of the way. Cejudo's trying to get Aljamain's back against the cage, but Sterling keeps hopping around. Leg kick from Sterling spins Cejudo around. Goes with the motion. Cejudo trying to close the distance. He gets caught with the right hand, but he lands one of his own on the face. Spinning elbow landed from Sterling. Backs up Cejudo, but he's coming forward now. He lands a left on the chin and a left, and then a leg kick. Then he lands a right hand on the temple of Sterling, but Sterling's moving forward. Sterling lands a jab. Cejudo walking him back, and now they're taking turns. Now Sterling walks him back. Now Cejudo walks him back. They're taking turns intimidating each other. Sterling tries to throw a knee, but Cejudo doesn't react the way he wants, and he lands a right hand. Sterling's being weird right now. He keeps like wanting to close the distance, but then he straight up like turns his back and like runs away. It's weird. You know how like when Nate Diaz does that thing, like he wants to hit you, but he's like turning his back to you at the same time? That's kind of like what Sterling was doing right now. Sterling is being very apprehensive right now. I don't know if he's feeling something from Cejudo in the grappling, like the strength or something. He's not wanting to engage. He keeps throwing kicks, and Cejudo keeps kind of catching him. And then Sterling's like, I'm bailing. He gets out of it because he doesn't want to get dropped. Leg kick from Sterling. Cejudo returns it. He lands a right hand, and it looked like it wobbled Sterling, but I think his head just really moved with it. Left to the body from Sterling. Leg kick from Cejudo. Leg kick from Sterling. Cejudo kind of like falls and then grabs Sterling on the way and now has him in the headlock. Oh, I forgot. My bad. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I got to get rid of the time clock, I think. Thank you to Jared. Thank you for the, what is that, a dolphin? Thank you. Thank you to Jared. So Sterling's corner is saying that Sterling has better kicks than Cejudo, keep using them, and all that Henry's doing is just throwing wild punches. Cejudo's corner is telling him strike first, strike hard, no mercy. That Sterling keeps going first, and that Cejudo needs to be first. Thank you for being here. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA Mexican martial arts. Please consider liking the video so that the algorithm will fall in love with me. I appreciate you very much. So apparently his corner was telling him August 19th, August 19th. I guess they're trying to remind him about the Olympics. They're trying to motivate him. Okay, body kick from Sterling. Leg kick from Sterling, but then it looked like he got rocked. I don't know if he got it checked or if he hurt himself with his own kick. Body kick from Cejudo. Sterling's backing up. Cejudo with the leg kick. Cejudo's trying to be more aggressive now because his corner was telling him. Left hand landed. A check hook landed from Cejudo. Cejudo runs a light. Cejudo lands a right hand and then gets the neck of Sterling. Sterling's kneed up right now. And Cejudo's on top of him. Nicholas Bjork, my back is so wet, is yours. My back is so wet, is yours. Is that a song? That sounds like lyrics. Mine is not right now. I'm wearing a hoodie, but I'm blasting the air conditioner, so I'm doing all right. They're back on their feet in the center of the cage. Right hand from Sterling definitely looked like it hit the back of the head. Leg kick from Sterling. Teep from Sterling. It looked like they were both going to go for a takedown at the same time. Now they're kind of tangled up. Sterling lands a left hand as they disengage. Luke Jenkins, 94, like to subscribe. Who you backing after these 2 rounds? Well, I'm still going for Cejudo. I still want him to win. I'm still holding out. I got to stay with Cejudo all day. Cejudo has his back against the cage. Sterling's pressing him. He's doing it like Kamaru Usman. Cejudo turns it around, and now he has Sterling on the turnbuckle. The crowd's going wild. Aljamain's hometown has fallen in love with the foreigner. And now Sterling turned it around, and Cejudo's back is on the cage. And now Cejudo turned it around, and now Sterling turned it back around, and Cejudo's back is on the cage. And now, I guess that's a takedown. Cejudo's down on one knee right now. Dragon Ball Flea, Messi or Ronaldo? Oh, I don't watch soccer at all. I think soccer's super boring. Both of them. I'll take half and half. So Cejudo is making sure to control the left arm right now. So Sterling can't do what he wants to do. Cejudo gets back to his feet. And is he grabbing the cage? I guess Sterling landed a knee. Cejudo completely let go of the wrist control and like flat out grabbed onto the cage, it looked like. But now he turned around and he's facing Sterling. I don't know what he's trying to do. They're just like stalling on the cage right now. Sterling's just pressing him into the cage. Like I said in my prediction, he's a big staller. He doesn't do a whole lot of advancing when he doesn't have to. He's pressing Cejudo's back against the cage right now. They are just Cejudo's being pressed against the cage. I don't know. There's nothing to report at the moment. He broke off. They're now walking back toward the center. Cejudo's trying to juke him, trying to feint him. Cejudo looks tired, I'm going to be honest with you. This elevation is not going well for some of these fighters tonight. So Sterling just shot without any kind of setup whatsoever. He shot Conor McGregor against Diaz style. And Cejudo just sprawled on him. And now he's going to try to go for the anaconda choke or what? Hey, Cejudo, just maybe try to go for a submission to see how you feel. Just like squeeze the heck out of that fool's head. I know you're a wrestler first and foremost and not like a BJJ dude, but just try to squeeze the heck out of his head. Like even the Street Fighter could squeeze a neck, you know? Just squeeze. That's it. You're not going to go to his back and get 2 points, you know? Squeeze his head. They're not going to give you a certificate for taking his back in this octagon. Squeeze on him. So Sterling's trying to get back to his feet. Sterling has got to be a little tired to act the way that he's acting in that position, by the way. So they're back on their feet now. Leg kick from Cejudo. Cejudo throws a kick and Sterling catches it, flips him around and lands a kick of his own. Right hand landed on the jaw of Cejudo. Sterling's getting tired, I think. He's throwing a 1-2 and then trying to hug for dear life. Maybe I can't think of any other reason why he would be doing that. He's so successful right now utilizing his reach. I don't know why he would be trying to do this. So Sterling's on his back right now. Cejudo got him on his back. You're going to have to hammer fist him in the face, though. You only got 7 seconds left. That takedown's not going to count for a whole lot. There you go. Hey. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Woo! I stopped it in time. I barely got it in time. Woo! Hey, you got to hit up Cejudo with some of that prime. Nicholas Bjork, Pop Goes the Weasel. Wait, it didn't go off, did it? I thought I saved it. Did you guys hear it before I was able? Oh, yeah, I did it. I can't believe Sarah's back. I can't believe he went back on it. All of a sudden. Did Sterling call him and manipulate him or what? No, I need you. Now he's like an ex-boyfriend. No, I didn't know what I had. I'm sorry. I was a jerk. Just come back now. That's messed up. Did you hear Henry's coach? Let's go. Cejudo takes a leg kick from Sterling. Wait, the time wasn't going for reals? Oh, that's messed up. I put it on the screen, but I didn't start it. Oh, Mike's MMA picks is saying 29, 20 something. Cejudo, I missed it. Sean Sheehan is saying Sterling. Someone is saying it's too close to know. I don't know. I'm not going to pay attention to that. Nobody knows. Sterling is dancing around the outside. The way Sterling is fighting, I think he's not feeling as good as it seems like he's been performing. Cejudo looks tired. Sterling looks like he's doing good with his range and distance, but the way he's choosing to fight seems like he doesn't want to engage. Seems like he's tired. He's apprehensive. I don't know if he's wearing down and he's trying to conserve himself or what. But now's the time to capitalize, Cejudo. The Jared, how do you think the elevation is affecting them? I mean, it's visually affecting Cejudo a lot more. He grew up in Arizona, right? In that deep valleys in the desert. So New Jersey is like going up to Alaska for this dude. It's not fair to Cejudo. Wait, didn't Sterling come up in Arizona? I don't know. He was from New York. That's right. He grew up in skyscrapers and stuff like that. He's used to that elevation. That's not fair for Cejudo. They don't got big buildings in Arizona. They got long buildings. They're big long ways, but they don't go high. Inside leg kick from Cejudo. Hey, I think Sterling is starting to wear down. He's being very he's fighting like Canelo. Like, if I gotta touch you just to look active, I'm gonna touch you, but I'm gonna try to stay away from you for the most part. Oh, big right hand from Cejudo, and he wraps up with Sterling, and Sterling looks like he doesn't want to be there, and Cejudo's turning and torquing him. He almost got him, but Sterling's leg is so much longer, he stepped out of the trip. Cejudo has Sterling's back against the cage. He's trying to time it right. He's trying to trick him. He's trying to think about it. Cejudo breaks away from it. He's like, I'll find a better opening. I'll box you up. I'm the Copper Gloves boxing champion in Arizona 2010. And he caught another kick. He caught another kick from Sterling, and then he socked him. Leg kick from Cejudo. Attempted uppercut from Sterling, and then a weak attempted takedown. You could have capitalized on that, Cejudo. The way he keeps coming in for those takedowns, you got to throw the flying knee. You got to throw the flying knee, Cejudo. He keeps coming in from a mile away for those takedowns. He's getting lazy. Cejudo coming forward, trying to throw a combo. Sterling wraps around him, tries to take him down. Cejudo doesn't let it do it. Looks like Sterling threw a groin shot, but whatever. It looks like another groin shot. I'll let it go. Sterling has his back against the cage. That looks like another groin shot. Is it because of the height differential? Does everything look like a groin shot? Sterling kept throwing knees from the clinch, and they all look like groin shots. More weak-looking teeps from Sterling. He's just trying to stay active. Cejudo, you got to capitalize. He's done. He's tired. He's gassed. Come on, Cejudo. He's just waiting to get knocked out. He's waiting for you. Sterling lands on the chin. Come on, Cejudo. He's juking. He's looking for, he catches another kick of Sterling's, trip him. Put that little tiny baby leg behind his leg and trip him. Sterling's wrapped around him, knee to the body. I mean, Cejudo's wrapped around him. Cejudo threw a knee to the body. Hey, Sterling, cochino, he's grabbing his cup. What are you doing? He was like moving his hand all slow. Okay, Cejudo gets him down. Sterling's on one knee. Cejudo's around his neck. Hey, Cejudo squeeze, fool. It's like an after-school fight behind the liquor store. You don't got to have a black belt in BJJ. You just squeeze the neck, fool. Anybody could do it. Just squeeze. Fool. Anybody could do it. Henry has his back against the cage right now. Sterling's pressing him. And he sits Henry down. Henry is sitting down right now. Henry is sitting down. Henry is sitting down right now looking at the clock. Like if he's trying to clock out early. I got you. Look at, boom. I stopped it this time. Wow, Cejudo. Wow, Cejudo, for reals? For reals? We got one more round. Cejudo's corner's telling him, hey, is it 2-2 or are you down 3-1? What is it? They're trying to make them. They're trying to pull the aggression out. Is it 2-2 or 3-1? What do you want to do, Cejudo? They're trying to pull it out of him. I don't know who's winning. I wanted Cejudo to perform so well. I wanted him to perform so well that honestly, I thought Sterling was winning just because of how disappointed I've been with Cejudo. But the fact that so many people are saying 2-2, I don't know. I don't know right now. Let's go, Cejudo. Let's go. Come on, Cejudo. Sterling is running now. Cejudo, he's running. Anybody could see it. He's not the same fighter as he was in the first couple of rounds. He doesn't want to be near you. He's tired. He's not feeling as confident. You got to capitalize on this. It's a mental game at this point. You're the Olympian. You got the mentality of a gold medalist. That's got to help you to take charge right now. They're squared up right now. Body kick from Cejudo. They're just standing in front of each other right now, thinking about what the other's going to do. Attempted head kick from Sterling lands on Cejudo's glove. Another kick lands on Cejudo's glove. Big overhand right from Sterling. Misses. Cejudo could have done something with that, but he didn't. Right, left from Cejudo has Sterling backing up. Shot to the body from Cejudo, but Sterling's just dancing around the outside. High body kick from Cejudo. Leg kick from Sterling. Flat out turns his back and runs. Body shot from Cejudo. Come on, Cejudo. Spinning back kick from Cejudo, from Sterling. You should have seen that. Don't let easy points like that add up, Cejudo. Get out of the way of that. Cejudo ducks under a right hand. Cejudo's trying to throw feints, but it looks silly. He's being really sluggish about it. It's like he's telegraphing his feints. Big left hand from Sterling. There was some snap in that one. Come on, Cejudo. Leg kick from Cejudo as Sterling tries to do some spinning stuff. All right, left hand landed nice and flush on the face of Sterling. Leg kick from Cejudo. You got to understand how much time you have left, Cejudo. Don't try to wait till the last 6 seconds. Cejudo has the leg. He wasn't able to do anything with it. Right, left from Cejudo. Left leg kick from Cejudo. Sterling took that 1-2 and bounced off the cage. That wasn't good for him. Right, left from Cejudo. I don't know if they quite landed. Little left hand from Sterling. Cejudo lands an inside leg kick. Sterling misses a right hand. It looked like he was trying to throw an elbow, actually. Body kick from Sterling. Cejudo's looking up at the clock. Right hand landed from Sterling. Leg kick from Cejudo. Left hand landed from Sterling. Leg kick from Cejudo. Ducks under a left hand. Sterling's coming back from far trying to land an elbow, but Sterling didn't. Cejudo didn't let him. Sterling came in for another one of those pathetic looking takedowns. Cejudo stuffed it. M. Netzer, thank you for the contribution. Thank you for helping the stream. Thank you. Oh, clinch up and a couple knees to the face from Cejudo. Cejudo is definitely doing good in this round. If it was 2-2, this is Cejudo's round. He's definitely landing more and is looking more effective. Cejudo gets a kick caught, and now they're clinched up. Cejudo gets Sterling's back against the cage. You got to do something with it. Sterling turns it around, and now Cejudo's against the cage. Cejudo's trying to turn it around. He gets out of it. He breaks out of it. Oh, man. Right, left hand from Cejudo as they break up. Leg kick from Cejudo. Cejudo's going for the single leg. He's going for the single leg, and he got Sterling on his back. You got to just throw now. You got to throw now. Cejudo has the back. Cejudo has the back. Cejudo's backpacking him. Thank you, Corey Toldon. Thank you, Corey Toldon. First time super chat. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for supporting. Cejudo still has the back. You're really not going to try to do anything with it with this little seconds left, Cejudo? Try to suplex him at least. Get one more takedown, Cejudo. One more try. I didn't know how much. Come on, Cejudo. Do something with it. Do something with it. Trip him. Get one more. One more, Cejudo. One more. Oh, that's it. They're just going, I'm sorry. That's it. They hug each other. Joe Rogan just said, I don't know what to say. That's a close one. DC said that's close rounds. I don't know I saw it. I don't know who said it, but decisions go to the champ. I'm not saying that's necessarily your perspective, but I'm just saying that's a lame perspective. That should never happen. It should be who did, like, it should be objective no matter who had the bout. But yeah, it's pathetic and it's terrible if they do that. You should treat it like no one has the bout and be objective about who landed more, who was significant more, who took down more, who controlled more. A lot of people are saying they think Cejudo won. I was being a little pessimistic because I expected more from him. But a lot of people are saying that he won. You let me know what you think. D-Bear, whoever does the in-fight stats is smoking. Yeah, I don't know. It's like that with every single fight, though. Even Zach of all trades says that he doesn't know who won, and he's on his dude. Zach of all trades makes Abraham Lincoln look like a dirty, filthy liar, in my opinion. Well, either way, no matter who wins, honestly, no matter who wins, you should stop fighting Cejudo. don't fight Volkanovski, or he can't. Cejudo got one, so it's split. Sterling got one. Split decision. Sterling got it. You dummy. Dang it. Everyone's going crazy. People hate him so much. Everyone's booing. These boos are louder than when they said the Adesanya Romero decision. First off, I want to say what's up, New Jersey, and they boo louder. Is that actually his hometown? Man. I thought I had it 3-2. I wish I could have done better. Henry's a dog. He's a legend. I wasn't able to walk through him like everybody else. One thing I want to say. Okay, he said a lot of stuff I couldn't understand because the audio is really weird, but he's calling out O'Malley. Aljamain, what was the game plan? What, if anything, was surprising? His takedown defense, I knew it was going to be tough. Olympic gold medal doesn't mean anything in the octagon. No, he's from New York. That's New Jersey. We hate New Jersey in New York. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah, he called out O'Malley. I think they're going to bring him into the cage right now. They showed him, and he actually kind of walked forward a little bit, and Joe Rogan even said something about bringing him in. Okay, Cejudo took the gloves off. Oh, Cejudo, O'Malley's going into the cage. He's got the Thriller jacket on. He's got the Michael Jackson jacket on. O'Malley's saying, you better hope you look better than that. He's saying, you better hope you look better than you look tonight. You better be ready to go again. Get ready to cut weight real soon. O'Malley's saying that because he has to gain weight to make bantamweight. Their trash talk is so lame. That was some lame back and forth. Joe Rogan's like, after Joe Rogan called in O'Malley, now he's like, well, Sterling, I don't want to ruin your celebration. After that made it all weird. Oh, so O'Malley's still in the cage and he's trying to start beef with Marab now. And now O'Malley, Sterling was trying to jump in. And now all the security guards are in there. They're trying to get O'Malley out of the cage. You shouldn't have brought him in. How do you think it was going to go? Joe Rogan goes, well, the next fight is clearly set up. I'm not in here pretending to be no Mike Tyson. I'm not pretending to be no one else. All I could be is Aljamain Sterling. You fight with me, I'm going to drag you up and down the octagon. That's it. You don't like it, you could come do something about it. Let's hear what Cejudo says now. He took off his gloves already. It's already over. Everyone's going crazy for Cejudo now. Congratulations on an outstanding fight. What was the game plan coming in here? What, if anything, surprised you? What were you thinking? You had a good retirement. Why are you ruining your legacy? Cejudo said he's tougher than what I thought. You watch him fight, it's like, there's a lot of openings. But no excuse. I had a great camp, great team. My coach was telling me that it looked like I won 2, 4, and 5. Either way, the judges didn't think so. I don't know, Joe. I just don't know. You tell me. Joe said it was a very close fight. We were wondering at the end if it was when it was a split decision. I wasn't surprised. It was close. Sterling did his job. He got the victory. I don't know what to think from here. I'm a little confused whether to continue. If I'm not first, it's like Ricky Bobby. If I'm not first, I'm last. He said, if I can't even beat Aljo, why go up to the next weight? I don't know where that puts me. Have you thought about going back to 25? He says, no, there's no way. I'll never go to 125. He said he'll never go back. I'm too bulky. Look at this. And he flexed on him. You've had an amazing career. What are you going to do? Are you going to go back and think? I'm going to go back and think about it. Like I said, if I'm not first, I'm last. I'll talk to Dana. I got to talk to my wife. Who knows? This may be the last of me in the octagon. I don't know. Joe's just thanking him. Cejudo saying thank you. Thank you all the fans. New Jersey UFC. You guys made it happen. I'm just fortunate to be a part of such a great organization. Thank you so much, Dana White. Man, that might be the last we see of him. Isaac de Anda breaking O'Malley beat Sterling via early decision. I've never heard early decision. I'm going to screenshot that. Via early decision. Look at Sterling. Sterling is in the cage right now with the bout, with the victory, and you couldn't possibly look more depressed. He couldn't look more depressed. He's got the title. He's on this winning streak, but he's still just absolutely hating life. Everybody hates him. It's got to be tough. It's got to be tough to be on a streak like him, and everybody still absolutely hates you. People, I mean, even without Adesanya, there's people in the crowd who like him because they're really weird too. But like everybody hates Sterling. It's messed up. Well, I want to thank you for being here. If you want to go back to my prediction and be like, I told you, I have the link pinned up there at the top. To my prediction video that I uploaded last night. So if you want to go back and say how you feel, scope it out, say what you need to say. It's right there waiting for you. I'm gonna go start working on my script already tonight. That's my life. I'm gonna start working on the breakdown for this fight now. Thank you everybody for being here. If you like MMA content, if you like this stream at all, I think you'll like the videos that I actually edit. I think you'll like the predictions, the breakdowns. So please consider subscribing to the channel. Please consider liking the video and scoping out all the other videos that I've been doing. Thank you for spending time with me here today. It was fun. It was a good time. I'm very, very hungry now. Feeling like Bilal Muhammad. I need to go have a sandwich. I appreciate you all being here. Stay tuned for the upcoming breakdown. Thank you for watching Medsky Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking now. Law you juice box. Law you juice box. Everybody have a good night.